If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid. It has a strong track record on circuits similar to Laguna Seca, and its hybrid powertrain provides a nice balance of speed and handling. The Audi R18s are certainly contenders as well, but the Porsche seems to have a slight edge in finesse and lap time consistency around this vintage circuit. Of course, in the world of AI racing anything can happen, but if I were placing bets, I'd go with the Porsche. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast. Make sure you get your choice in before it's too late. I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Well, with both drivers driving the same car and no background info on either of them, it's really a shot in the dark. Maybe Biowart has some secret talent hidden somewhere. Or perhaps Lacrosse on 1980 is just lucky to be on the track today. I'd say watch closely and see who manages to handle Laguna Seca's tricky corners best. My guess? It'll come down to who keeps their cool and avoids hitting the walls. Let's find out. Alright folks, the race is on at Laguna Seca Vintage, and leading the pack with a commanding start is bot Flinchico 21 in a 2015 Porsche 919 Hybrid. Clearly they mean business. Let's see if they can hold that pole position. RAF 92 has kicked off with a slight lead at the front. Right behind, Flinchico 21 is trying to stay close, inching into second place. BUArt is holding steady in third, but the pack is already closing the gap. My Style at 21 is now in third place, climbing up one spot. Flinchico 21 and My Style 21 are neck and neck for second place with no clear leader yet. Golf's Light has gained a position, moving into 15th. My Style at 21 is climbing into second place, closing the gap. BUArt just overtook someone to claim third. XDXWX now moves into fourth, keeping the battle alive behind the leaders. Flinchico 21 and Shoot 'Em Up are locked in a tight duel for fifth place. Turbo Benzina has gained one spot and now holds seventh position. Yaboy Rwanda is making moves, climbing 2 spots to 9th. BUArt is driving a 2014 Toyota TS040 Hybrid. The car is currently in third place and has yet to set their best lap, so they might be saving it up. Looks like they're holding steady with some good potential to challenge for the top. RAF 92 is leading comfortably with a Porsche 919 Hybrid from 2016, which is known for its hybrid efficiency and speed. Their fastest lap is a stellar 57.743 seconds, indicating strong consistency. Looks like they're controlling the race pretty well so far. Wolf's Light is dropping back, now in 22nd place. Maybe the car is feeling the heat. My Style at 21 is right on RAF 92's tail, closing in by a second. Aerotic just overtook someone to climb into 15th. Looks like they're on a roll. Wild Cavanone is driving the BMW M8 GT with a fastest lap of 1 minute 8.469 seconds. They are currently in the 21st position and seem to be relatively steady, but not pushing for top spots. Storm is dropping down the field, now in 22nd place, losing quite a few positions. Flinchico 21 has climbed to 5th place, advancing 1 spot. Shoot 'Em Up and Flinchico 21 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th place with only a thin margin between them. My Style at 21 is now in 1st place, after gaining 1 position. Shoot 'Em Up has moved up 2 spots, settling into 4th position. Turbo Benzina also climbed 1 spot into 6th. The race is really heating up at the front and middle of the pack. Taylor's Australia is surging forward, climbing 8 places to sit in 3rd. Yabai Rwanda is making a solid push, overtaking 4 cars to reach the 5th place. Hikari Hamzam is also climbing fast, passing 5 cars to land in 6th. The fight for position is heating up with these movers. Wow, looks like my Styler 21 just took the checkered flag. Nice job winning at Laguna Seca Vintage. Congratulations to bot my Styler 21 on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Great job out there. And hey, if anyone else wants to claim a car, now's your chance. Make sure to step up and take your shot. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Aviano Intermediate Circuit, I would go with the 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. It's got a good mix of power and handling that could give it an edge on that twisty track. Plus, it's a classic with a sporty edge that might just outmaneuver some of the more vintage or less balanced options. Of course, anything can happen in these AI races, but I'll place my bets on the Toyota this time. Welcome back, Chieftain X. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready for some epic races and maybe a few car crashes along the way. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite AI car before time runs out. You don't want to be the one stuck watching the last seconds tick away, do you? Hurry up and get those choices in. Alright, so we're a bit in the dark here with these drivers. Both driving the same classic Maserati at Aviano Intermediate. I'd say it's anyone's game, honestly. Without info on their skills or history, I'll just go with the car and the track. Classic cars like that can surprise you. I bet it's going to come down to who handles the curves better and keeps their cool. Might be a toss-up, but I'll pick Marjakoblich's driver to edge out just slightly. Fingers crossed they don't turn into a fiery disaster. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Aviano Intermediate. And up front we have bought caffeinated car in a classic 1967 Volkswagen Beetle. That little bug has pole position. Let's see if it can outrun the newer robots behind it. Caffeinated car has shot off the line to lead the race. King Malcolm X is hanging tight in second place, staying close. Jan Prime rounds out the top three, holding steady just behind. Timborghini Tuba is storming through the field, passing 3 cars to climb into 7th place. Chieftain X keeps gaining ground, moving 2 spots forward to sit in 2nd position. Meanwhile, Chieftain X and Caffeinated Car are locked in a fierce duel at the front, battling it out for 1st place. The tension at the top is building as they push hard. Timborghini Tuba is making a move, climbing through the pack to reach 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Chieftain X has just claimed the lead, gaining 1 spot ahead of the competition. Mu Tuba continues to push forward, moving up 2 places and now sitting in 2nd behind Chieftain X. Timborghini Tuba advances to 3rd place, showing some impressive moves. Dishonored Fox climbs into 5th position, making steady progress. Marjakobleich gains 2 places, moving into 6th spot, closing in on the top end of the field. Timborghini Tuba and Mutuba locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Marjakobleich has gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Meanwhile, Dishonored Fox and Marjakobleich are neck and neck battling for 5th spot. Magical Blake has advanced to 4th place, just ahead of the pack. Dishonored Fox is closing in on him now in 5th. Meanwhile, the Betty White Show is making a sizable move up to 7th, gaining 2 spots. The race is tightening. Timborghini Tuba is climbing up to 2nd place. Cobber has edged into 9th position. Cap Holster has advanced to 12th. The race is heating up. Mutuba is climbing up 1 place to secure the 2nd position. Dishonored Fox is also moving up 1 spot, now in 4th. Iconic Odd is chipping away at King Malcolm Marx's lead, narrowing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Dishonored Fox is trimming the gap to Timborghini Tube by 1.9 seconds. The Betty White Show is gaining ground and has moved up 1 spot into 6th place. Cobber and Titus 61 are nose to nose for 8th position, and it looks like the battle is heating up. The Betty White Show is now just over a second behind Magical Blake. Cobber has climbed 2 positions into 7th place. Iconic Odd has moved up 1 spot to 10th. Keep an eye on these battles. Dishonored Fox is steering a 1964 Porsche 901, which is known for its balanced handling and agility. They are currently in 4th place, holding a solid position among vintage street cars. The race seems to be competitive with no major gaps so far. Timborghini Tuba has climbed up to 2nd place, gaining a position. Dishonored Fox is narrowing the gap to Mutube by 1.7 seconds. The battle between the Betty White Show and Magical Blake for 5th place is heating up with both racers neck and neck. Dishonored Fox is cutting into Mutube's rear, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. They're locked in a fierce scrap for 3rd place. The Betty White Show just gained a position, now rounding out the top 5 and climbing the ranks. Dishonored Fox just gained a spot, now in 3rd place. Mutuba and Dishonored Fox are nose to tail fighting for that podium spot. Iconic Odd is cutting down the distance to Cobber by 1.2 seconds. We might see a move soon. Dishonored Fox is now in 2nd place, inching closer to the leader. The Betty White Show is closing in on Mutube, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Cobber has moved up to 6th place, gaining 1 position. Cap Holster advances 1 position into 9th place. Waifuana reduces the gap to King Malcolm Marx by over a second. The race stays tight. Dishonored Fox is now just a car length behind Chieftain Axe, the gap shrinking steadily as they speed through the corners. Tete 61 has cut down the distance to Caffeinated Car by over a second, looking ready to pounce soon. The Betty White Show just overtook a place to take 4th, closing in on Mutube. Tete 61 is gaining ground and now sits in 10th. The race remains tight at the top. Iconic Odd is gaining ground on Mutube, cutting the distance by nearly 6 seconds. Kober has climbed one spot into 5th place, and Marja Koblike has also advanced one position to 6th. Race tightening up nicely. Iconic Odd climbs to 7th place. Cap Holster gains on MooTube, chipping away at the gap by 3 seconds. Waifuan is steadily closing in on Caffeinated Car, narrowing that distance by 1.3 seconds. Kober is inching closer to the Betty White show with a 2nd and a 10th drop in the gap. Caffeinated Car is also closing in on tied 61, shaving off a full second. Both duos are tightening up as we speak. Dishonored Fox advances to the front, claiming the top spot. Timborghini, Tuba inches closer to Chieftain X, narrowing the gap by 1.7 seconds. The Betty White show is closing fast on Timborghini too, cutting the distance by 3.4 seconds. Watch those two battle it out for 3rd place, it's getting pretty tight. Congratulations to Dishonored Fox for winning the race. Looks like speed really is your game. Wow! What a fantastic race! Congratulations to Dishonored Fox for taking the win. That was some impressive driving there. Now, for the drivers still in the hunt, you've got a chance to claim a car next round. Keep your focus and stay sharp. Anything can happen. Sure thing. Did you know that the Nissan GT-R, especially in racing, is like a superhero with a secret identity? It might look sleek and street-ready, but underneath it has some serious racing DNA that makes it a fierce competitor on the track. Plus, its all-wheel drive system and twin-turbo V6 make it feel like it's cheating because it sticks to the road so well. It's basically the car version of a ninja, fast, stealthy, and always ready to surprise you. Hey everyone! You better make your choices quickly before the time runs out. No pressure. Just the fate of these speedy machines is in your hands. Let's see which car will dominate the race. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Indianapolis F1, and look at that! Bot Schron is on pole driving a 2004 Ferrari 550 GTS. We're in for some classic action today. Schron has launched into the lead right from the start with a strong push. Uncle Tobin is hot on their heels in second place, trying to find an opening for a move. Chieftain Axe is holding steady in third, but everyone's closely packed at the front. Chieftain X is climbing up to second place. Flinchicot 21 has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Serkamingate is making a 2-spot move into 7th. The race is heating up nicely. Serkamingate and Flinchicot 21 are locked in a close fight around 6th place, exchanging positioning on different laps. Meanwhile, Katsumer Girl and Enki Tapsumbonk X are battling fiercely for 15th, staying within a few car lengths of each other as they navigate the track. Flinchicot 21 is running an Aston Martin DB R9, which is known for its balanced handling and speed stability. Currently in 8th place, they are holding a solid middle spot, but need to pick up the pace to challenge the top contenders. Chieftain X is making a move to the front, climbing 1 position to take the lead. Zerkamingate has also gained a spot, now in 6th place. Scrooge Champ is narrowing the gap on Murgutsu, cutting it down by 1.4 seconds, so expect some pressure soon. Zerkamingate and Irrespecial are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Murgutsu is cutting into Double's lead, closing the gap by 1 second. Imus Gordon is reeling in Bleach Mep C, closing the distance by 1/3 second. Meanwhile, Imus Gordon and Bleach Mep C are nose-to-tail battling for the 12th position. Hey, Airafae! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you jumping in again. We've got some intense AI cars racing today, so sit tight and enjoy the chaos on the track. Uncle Tobin advances 1 spot to take 2nd place. Shron and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd position. Zerkamingate and Irrespecial are locked in a close duel for 5th place. Bleach Meps advances 1 position into 11th place. Kai Sumagil and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Wendy's Tapsumbong 6 and K Zoomer Girl continue their fierce duel for 15th place. Double and Flinchicot 21 are locking horns for 7th place. Sticking close together, Imus Gordon and Osgezerod continue their duel for 12th position, staying wheel to wheel. Katsume Girl advances 1 spot, moving into 14th and climbing the ladder. Double secures the 7th position, moving up 1 spot. Imus Gordon climbs to 12th place, also gaining 1 spot. Now, Imus Gordon and Bleach Mepsi are nose-to-tail in a fierce fight for the 11th position. Shron is making a move and has just overtaken to take the lead on the 1st place. Mafia Mavi is climbing up the field, now in 3rd place after gaining 1 spot. Zerkamingate is also on the rise, moving up to 5th place with a single overtake. Zerkamingate is slicing through the pack to grab 2nd place. Flinchicot 21 isn't holding back, also climbing 3 spots to 3rd. Double is storming ahead, overtaking 4 cars, now sitting in 4th. Mafia Mavei is dropping like a stone down to the 18th place. Blingxie Cot 21 is making a move up to 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Meanwhile, Scrooge Champ is gaining ground, moving into 7th and closing the gap. Anka Toben advances 1 spot into 7th place. Oiskzerod moves up 1 position into 10th. Wolf of Ako gains 2 spots and climbs into 13th. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you were in a league of your own today. Well deserved. Wow! Bot Shran really took the checkered flag. Great job on the win. As for Chieftain X, congratulations on both the fastest lap and winning the bet race. You guys earned some pretty sweet cars today. Who's ready to claim those prizes and maybe show off a little? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Kalabugi Motorsports Park has a mix of fast corners and tight chicanes, so a car that can stick to the road and change direction quickly will have the upper hand. Power is important, but without good control through those twists and turns, it's going to be a rough ride. Stability and responsiveness are key to mastering this track and clipping the best lap times. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and we don't want any last-minute panic choices. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, with my expert analysis based on the cars we've got here, I'd say Gravy Graves in the Lamborghini Murcielago, RG, has a pretty clear advantage. The Murcielago is a high-performance machine designed for speed and agility, especially on a track like Calabogie Motorsports Park. Meanwhile, mine my Stella 21, in the 2003 Toledo GT sounds like a nice classic, but not exactly a powerhouse compared to that Italian supercar. The Toledo might be fun to watch if we're talking about handling and quirks, but for outright race winning potential, I'd put my money on the Lamborghini. Let's see if the AI can surprise us, or if the car choice simply makes the decision for us. Hey, Turbo Benzina! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you here again. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI racing action. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Calabogie Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is the TTV Airfail in a classic 2001 BMW in 346 GTR, starting strong on pole. Let's see if it can hold that position. Catgirl TM has shot to the front right after the start. Zuxterkat is hanging on close in second, while the Futside 4 is holding third but seems to be under pressure from behind. The gap between them looks pretty tight at the moment. Alwyn Storm has gained one position, moving into 7th place. Zeka Paul and Alwyn Storm are now nose-to-tail vying for 6th. Meanwhile, My Style 21 and Sikapol are locked in a close duel for 8th place. The fight for positions is heating up with everyone eager to gain an edge. Gravy Graves is making a nice climb up to 10th place. Oakswolfie is also gaining positions, now in 19th. Both on the move but still chasing those leaders. Alwyn Storm is in 7th place with a 2003 Toledo GT, holding steady in the mid-pack Gaude. Looks like they're maintaining their position without much drama so far. Dylan Wolf gains one position and moves into the top 10. Wildo and Fishings are nose-to-tail battling hard for 22nd place. The Foods 84 and Zooksterkat are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Waldo makes a clean move, climbing up one spot to take 22nd position. Zikapal is currently in 8th place driving a 2003 Seat Toledo GT. Their race seems steady but not showing any overtakes or major moves so far. The GTR cars are leading with a mix of older and newer models showing solid performance on this track. The TC class struggles to stay competitive, likely due to less power and handling efficiency at Kalabagi Daptown. It's all about the GTRs dominating the technical sections and top speed stretches. Gravy Graves is gaining ground and has moved up one spot into the 8th place. Joe Wolf and Sikapal are locked in a close fight for 9th. Rowdy Zarolf is also climbing up the field, taking over the 14th position. Kickass Lady X3 is racing a 2001 BMW M3E 46 GTR, an iconic car known for its balance of power and agility. Currently in 6th place, she's maintaining her position with steady lap times, which suggests she's keeping a consistent pace without taking too many risks. Catgirl TM is comfortably ahead with the fastest lap. Looks like they're in command or just really liking this track. Sylphie is racing a 2014 BMW M235 iRacing, which isn't exactly known for its top speed. They're currently in the 18th place, so it looks like they're struggling to keep pace with some of the more competitive models up front. Ida Faye Zug is to 3rd place, making a nice climb. Gravy Graves is reeling Kickass Lady X3, cutting the gap by 240 seconds and looking to make a move soon. Krishk just overtook someone and is now in 15th place. Krishk and Rowdy Zrolf are nose-to-nose fighting for 14th position. Popcorn Slayer is chipping away at Fission's lead, making the gap smaller by 1.6 seconds. Iganarite advances to 15th place. Geogino Miracles is closing the gap with Krishki, trimming it by 1.3 seconds. Oxwolfi and Zufik are locked in a close duel for 18th place. Zooksterkat is flying in a Koenigsegg CCG, which is a high-performance sports car known for its speed and agility. They are currently holding 2nd place and have the fastest lap time of 1:59.56, so their race is looking pretty strong so far. Wow, look at Catgirl TM speeding to victory. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job winning the race. Wow, great job to Botcat Girl. TM. You really put the pedal to the metal and claimed that victory. Congratulations. And everyone else, remember, if you want a shiny new car, now's your chance to claim it. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure thing. Did you know that Golden Port Circuit is actually located in Beijing and is known for its tight turns and challenging layout? It's almost like trying to dance with a hyperactive squirrel. Perfect place to test some of these AI cars and see if they can handle the chaos. Alright everyone, last chance to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace. The race is about to get real interesting, so don't miss out on the action. Well, with Tales of Strilly having no race history to go on, it's a bit of a mystery who they really are on the track. Turbo Benzina, on the other hand, has some experience with 68 races under their belt, but with only 13 wins, they seem to be more of a consistent participant than a dominating force. Considering these factors, I'd guess Turbo Benzina might have a slight edge simply because of their racing background. But honestly, with just that little info about Tales of Strilly, maybe they're an undercover rookie with hidden talent. Either way, this one's shaping up to be an interesting toss-up. Who do you all think will take the checkered flag? Welcome back to the stream, Ricky Sans. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Goldenport and leading the pack is bot Rob Swizzle in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Starting from pole. Let's see if they can hold on to that spot or if the competition catches up. Rob Swizzle has taken an early lead, holding the front position. Yates Ulgaming is smoothly jockeying into second place. Tales of Strilly is currently in third, but closing in on the leaders rapidly. The race is just getting started and positions are already shifting. Turbo Benzina and Tales of Strilly are locked in a fierce fight for third place, with both pushing hard. Corfo and Shalesy are also close, trading positions in the 10th spot race. Meanwhile, Spear Like Hail is making a move, climbing one spot to claim 13th position. Cherry Roses is making a move, and advances one position into 7th place. Asuroni is right on his tail as they battle for 7th, door to door. Sotsfired also gains a spot, now in 15th, closing the gap. Billiscopimi is currently in 12th position, driving a 28 Lada Priora. The race for them looks steady with no recent overtakes or issues reported so far. Tales of Strilly is holding a slim lead over Turbo Benzina, but with only 3 laps left anything can happen. Turbo Benzina might look for an attack soon if he wants to capitalize. Navling is driving a 2007 Peugeot 407, which is not exactly a speed demon, but holds its own. Currently in the 17th spot, it looks like Navling is just trying to stay on track and avoid any drama. Turbo Benzina is leading with their Chevrolet Camaro, looking steady at the front. Their race seems uneventful so far. No signs of overtaking or challenges yet. Navling is driving a 27 Peugeot 407, known for its balanced handling and comfort. Their race position shows they are currently in 17th, which suggests they are holding steady but not challenging the top for now. The track's tight turns and short straights seem to favor the Chevrolet Camaro drivers who are settling into the top spots. The WTC racers are struggling a bit with lap times, probably due to less power and handling nuances. Transam cars are leading comfortably with consistent lap times, showing the race favors their power and handling on this track. WTC cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to less downforce and different handling characteristics. The track favors the Trans Am class's strengths. Lukaiju has advanced one position to 15th place. Navling is also climbing one spot up into 16th place. The race remains tightly packed with no major changes at the front yet. The Trans Am cars are dominating the top spots with quicker lap times, showing the track suits their power and handling. The WTCCs are lagging behind, probably struggling with the higher speeds or layout complexity. Spearlike is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA in WTC Class A. They're currently in 14th place, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 15 seconds, and 219 milliseconds. It looks like the race isn't quite in their favor today. Gabitha Minimac is currently in 9th place, driving a 2004 Audi A4 from the WTC Class Idle. Their lap time is quite slow at 1:14.37, indicating they are struggling to keep pace with the front runners. The Trans Am cars are leading with consistent laps and close competition, showing strong performance on this track. The WTC cars, meanwhile, lag behind significantly, likely struggling with handling or speed on this surface. Zotsfired is climbing up to 13th place now. Spearlike is right behind him. Both racers bumper to bumper vying for that same spot. The tension in these midfield battles is starting to heat up. Congratulations, Rob Swizzle. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Who knew you were a racing champ? Wow. Congratulations to bot Rob Swizzle on winning the race. Well done on that impressive victory. You really drove like a champion today. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for grabbing the fastest lap. That's quite the feat. You can now claim a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro Trans Am. Hope you enjoy your new ride. Stay tuned everyone, more racing action coming right up. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2011 Peugeot 908. It's a strong contender on technical circuits like Magny-Cours thanks to its balanced combination of speed, handling, and reliability. Plus, Peugeot had a solid reputation in endurance racing around that time, which translates well into a competitive edge here. The car's aerodynamics and advanced diesel hybrid technology give it an advantage over some of the older and more specialized race cars in the lineup. It's like bringing a well-oiled racing machine to a pixelated battlefield. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to jump in and make your choice. The clock's ticking down fast, so don't miss out on your chance to watch some epic AI racing action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the matchup. The 23 panels LMP01 Roadster S is known for its innovative design and lightweight build, which can give it an edge on tight corners and tricky sections. On the other hand, the 2000 Ferrari F333 SPI has a legendary reputation for speed and reliability, especially on straights. Considering Magni Cours has some long straightaways that will really let the Ferrari stretch its legs, I would lean slightly towards Nokembokum and the Ferrari. But don't count out Two Peas in the Podcast and the Paynas just yet. With its agility, it could surprise us in the twistier parts of the track. It's going to be a fun race to watch, and honestly both cars have their strengths, so this one's anyone's game. Stay tuned. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Magni Cours and TTV Ricky Sanz is starting on pole in a classic 2000 Ferrari F333. See if that beauty can hold the lead, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Ricky Sanz has launched into the lead from the start. Okinabaka is holding on strongly in second place, close behind him. GamerBoss72 has also started well, sitting in third place. The top three are already shaping up to keep things interesting. Okinabaka has gained one position, and now leads the race. GamerBoss72 and Ricky Sanz are closely fighting for second place with no clear winner yet. Nokembokum has also moved up one spot, currently in fourth. GamerBoss72 is making a move up to second place. Kilo Juliet Delta and Juspan Caves are locked in a close fight for the 10th spot, going wheel to wheel. Kilo Julieta is currently in 10th place, driving a 2008 Jaguar XKR GT3. They seem stable but no overtakes so far. GamerBoss72 is maneuvering the track in a 2001 Cadillac Northstar LMP. Looks like they're holding steady in second place. Their race seems smooth so far with no obvious threats closing in. Kilo Julieta is behind the wheel of a 2008 Jaguar XKR GT3. Their race status looks solid as they are holding the 10th position, just ahead of Your Instinct and a couple of others. Things seem pretty stable for now. Squat Bender is holding a slim lead over Bjorn Art as they race through the next corner. Sofik and Alex Hasnobrain are virtually wheel to wheel, with only a fraction of a second separating them for the 13th spot. Gamerboss, 72, and Okinabaka continue to duel for first place with close proximity. Sofik gains 2 spots, now sitting in the 12th position. Alex Hasnobrain and Your Instinct remain locked in a tight fight for 13th, just a few car lengths apart. Squatbender gains another spot, and is now in 8th place. Alex Hasnobrain also moves up 1 position into the 13th. Neither are letting the pressure show yet. Okinabaka is leading the race in a 1999 Toyota GT 1TS 020. Looks like they're setting the pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute 39 seconds and 974 milliseconds. Their race seems smooth so far, holding on to the front position comfortably. Ricky Sanz is closing in on Gamerboss 72, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross just moved up 1 spot into 5th place and is charging forward. Gamerboss 72 is leading the race in a 2001 Cadillac Northstar LMP with a fastest lap of 139.333, indicating solid pace. They're holding steady in 2nd place, looking strong but close behind Okinabaka. Bjorn Art is driving a Jaguar XKR GT3 and currently sits in 10th place. Their lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so they're not gaining much ground but holding steady. Congratulations! Looks like someone just proved they can actually finish first. Well done! Congratulations to Okinabaka on winning the race. You really showed those other drivers how it's done. Great job out there! And well done to Nukembokim for winning the bet race. Now you can claim that shiny 2000 Ferrari F3333. Looks like someone's about to be cruising in style. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 1982 Mazda 717C. Its lightweight design and turbo-charged engine make it a strong contender for razor-sharp cornering and acceleration on a circuit like Kazan. Plus, it has a good mix of speed and agility that could give it the edge over some of those older models. Of course, the Rondo M482, and even the Sauber C7, could be dark horses. But I'd bet on the Mazda for the win today. Hey everyone! The clock's running out. Make your pick before it's too late. Don't miss the chance to see which AI will dominate the track next. Haha, looks like we're flying blind here, folks. Both drivers are pretty much a mystery in this race. With no info about their skill or experience, I'd say it's a classic coin toss. But hey, I'll put my chips on the one who's less likely to get lost on the Kazan ring. Let's crank up the excitement and see who surprises us. Stay tuned because anything can happen with two unknowns behind the wheel. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Kazan Ring and leading the pack is the bot Takedo Kabri in pole position. They're driving a classic 1983, MKAKAC. 83-1. Definitely bringing some vintage speed to the modern track. Let's see if their old school style can hold up. Welcome back, Naga 77. Glad to see you return to the chaos of RAI Racing Showdown. Hope you're ready for some high-speed excitement. Starting strong with Takidokibri leading the pack. Tobin is right behind in second place, and Kilo Juliet Delta has secured the third spot. The race is already heating up as they accelerate into the next corner. Mission Man is stealthily climbing to fourth place. Waldo advances one spot, now in sixth position. Ricky Sanz also gains 2 places, claiming seventh. The race dynamic is definitely heating up. Kivukachko Dest 1 spot to 11th place now. Denok, ER Special and IC Chains are locked in a close fight for 14. Captain Canadian gained 1 position to reach 18. Captain Canadian and Frogsworth remain side by side, battling for 17. Waldo advances 1 position into 5th place. Unknown Tactics also moves up 1 spot, now in 15. Frogsworth is closing the gap on ERA Special, cutting it down by 1.6 seconds. Looks like a potential overtake brewing. Mission Man advances to 3rd place, closing the gap with the leaders. Kilo Juliet Delta and Mission Man are locked in a close fight for 3rd position, not giving each other an inch. Calmetwi and Naturayan Lucky are also nose to tail, battling for 9th, making their race pretty intense at that end. Calmetwi climbs up to 9th place. Cthulhu Kachu is also making a move, now 10th. Naturalian Lucky and Cthulhu Hugachu are locked in a close fight for that 10th position. Kaita 61 advances to 7th place, closing the gap at the front. Kulukachu gains a position, now 9th, looking to make more moves. Ilisitona 1095 also climbs 1 spot, perched in 11th, keeping the fight alive. Captain Canadian just overtook someone to climb into the sweet spot of 16th place. Aerospecial is sticking close, battling hard for that same spot. Gaming Tofite Cancer is making moves forward, now on 21st. The fight for positions is heating up. Dr. Felix has advanced to 16th place, pushing Captain Canadian closer behind. Runner Rampage jumps 1 spot to 19, placing them just ahead of the pack. A Special is gaining on Dr. Felix, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Frogsworth has inched up 1 position to 21st place. The race between the Fizz 84 and Frogsworth for 21st place is heating up, with both pushing hard. Kivukachu has gained 1 position, and is now in 8th place. Ronnie Rampage also moved up 1 spot but is still in 18th place. ERA Special and Honor Rampage are close together, Battle for 18th place heats up. Nonstop is making a solid push, climbing to the 5th position. Ricky Sanz is also advancing, now in 8th place. Gaming Tofai Cancer is gaining ground, currently in 20th. The race is heating up with consistent moves. Valdo has gained 2 places, and is now in 4th position. Kometui is steadily closing the gap on Cthulhu, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. Taito 61 advances to 6th place, closing the gap to the top 5. Gulukachu climbs to 8th position, inching closer to the front runners. Dr. Felix moves up to 16th, making some progress but still a ways to go. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you were just unbeatable today. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Takidokibri for winning the race. That was a pretty epic drive. Now, for those of you in the top positions, remember you can claim a car. So if you're feeling lucky, or just want to show off your skills, go ahead and grab your prize. Let's see who'll be the next driver to claim victory. Sure thing. Did you know that Clark International Speedway, located in the Philippines, was originally built as a testing ground for aircraft during World War II? Now it's transformed into one of the most exciting racing tracks in Southeast Asia. Talk about a dramatic upgrade from testing planes to racing cars. Hey, Naga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you around again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun with these AI cars. Let's see if you can pick a winner today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts. Don't make me start calling out names like a fancy auctioneer. Go, go, go! Well, with such limited intel, this race is pretty much a mystery box. Both drivers are in the same 2012 shifter kart, so it's all about who's feeling luckier or maybe who just ate their breakfast better this morning. I'd say it's a toss-up. May the fastest driver be the one with the best playlist for racing. Excited to see which one surprises us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Clark International Speedway and Bot 1 is Tapsambong 6 is on pole position driving a 2012 shifter kart. Let's see if that oldie can hold up, or if the new kids will fly past. Tapsambong 6 has kicked off from first place, showing some early speed. Aisha Zaria is holding a solid second, closing the gap. Down Talkwist is in third, keeping things interesting right out of the gate. Aisha Zaria and Waiti Tapsambong Teagues are toe-to-toe up front, causing some serious wheel-to-wheel action. Down to Quest and Aisha Zaria are locked in a battle for second place, both pushing hard on the limits. Bees McGee and Down to Quest are trading positions in a tight scrap for third place, neither giving an inch. Gamming to Fight Cancer is charging up the field, now in 16th place after 3 quick overtakes. Rosawis is also on the move, climbing to 25 after passing 3 cars. Down Talkwist has made a jump to the top, now in first place, moving ahead by 2 spots. Rennie Tapsambunks is holding a narrow lead over Down Talkwist for the top spot. Aisha Zaria is closely matching Dainty's Tapsambong 6 for second place, just behind. Someone and Okinabaka are neck and neck battling for the 6th position. Okinabaka is making a strong move, climbing up to third place by overtaking 3 cars. Turbo Benzina follows closely, also surging forward, and now in 5th after passing 3 competitors. Raineki is on the rise as well, gaining 4 positions to sit in 7th. The gaps are closing fast. Zolicha Don Niti1 is carving through the pack, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Kufo continues to climb. Now in 9th position, Duddy Dilib is charging hard, closing the gap on Ricky Sanz by nearly 2 seconds. Okinabaka is closing in quickly on Aisha Zaria, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Arayu Serial has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. Agrids 34 is climbing 2 spots and has moved into 10th place. Arayu Serial's car is in 10th place on the track. It's a 2812 shifter kart just like the others, so no extra horsepower or anything special. Looks like their race is steady but not making big moves yet. Aisha Zaria is now leading the race, clearly on the move. Okina Baka has also gained a position and is in 2nd place. Gaming Tofai Cancer has climbed to 7th but is closing in on the pack. The battle between Gaming Tofai Cancer and Tailsuf Strili for 6th is heating up, with both racers pushing hard. Arayu Serial has made an impressive surge, now leading the race ahead of everyone else. Raineki is also on the move, climbing from lower positions to sit in 2nd place. Agrids 34 is closing the gap, making a strong push and reaching 4th position after overtaking several cars. The top of the field is shaping up with some aggressive moves early on. Idiliv is making a strong push, overtaking 14 cars to reach the 7th position. Ozzy Tuotan 2 is closing in fast, passing 13 cars to settle into the 9th spot. Zombush 86 is also making moves, overtaking 6 cars to take the 10th place. Aisha Zaria is closing in on Raineki, trimming the gap by 11 seconds, so expect some action soon. Downtalkwist is making a rush, overtaking 5 cars to climb into 14th place. Ronton 69 is also on the move, passing 7 cars to settle into 15th. Tailsuf Strili continues to climb, now in 21st place. Christopher also makes a move, settling into 22nd position. Both are gaining ground steadily. Zombush 86 is currently in the 11th place with a fastest lap of 2:33.949, which suggests they are moderately competitive, but falling behind the leaders. Their run seems steady but not quite fast enough to challenge higher up. Kufo is slicing through the field now, up to 4th place. Okinabaka's struggle continues, dropping back to 8th. X34 is charging ahead 2 more spots into the lead. Okinabaka just made a bold move, and is now in 4th place, overtaking 4 cars in a row. Ozzy Idutana 2 isn't wasting time either, climbing 4 spots to 5th. Zombush 86 makes a slight gain, moving up 1 position into 9th. The top pack looks increasingly aggressive, Congratulations, it greets 34 on the victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well deserved. Wow. Bada Grids 34 really outdriven everyone today. Big congratulations to them for taking the top spot. And hey, if you're one of the drivers ready to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on driving away with a shiny new ride. Sure thing. Did you know that LMP2 cars are often considered the junior class in endurance racing? They're like the college students of the track. They might not have the same budget as the top-tier prototypes, but they still put on a pretty impressive show. And fun fact, many of these cars share very similar chassis and engine specs, which means it often comes down to driver skill and team strategy to determine who crosses the finish line first. Basically, it's racing roulette with more speed and less randomness. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. Make your final picks now before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will take home the crown today. Hurry up and choose your champion before the countdown hits 0. Well, when it comes to these two racing machines, we're really splitting hairs because they are very similar. The main difference is the engine. Quiz 44's Acura versus Rekoharu G's Gibson. Now both are formidable cars, but the Gibson has a slight edge in some performance aspects due to Yamaha's racing heritage. Still, don't count out the Acura. It's known for its reliability and balanced handling. So my bet is on Rekoharu G, because that extra punch from the Gibson engine might just give them the push they need to take the win. But honestly, this race could go either way. Race day always has surprises. Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Castlecombe, and right at the front we've got PB Ricky Sands on pole with that sleek 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson in the LMP2 class. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Ricky Sands has shot off the line to take an early lead. Knalga 77 is in second, closely followed by Nalga 77 in third. That's a neat little mix of names up front already. Nalga 77 and Nalga 77 are nose to tail, fighting for the second spot. Unclearly Gaming makes a move, climbing up one place to sit in fourth. G-Max and Unclearly Gaming are almost side by side, battling hard for that fourth position. Knalga 77 is making a bold move, climbing one position to take the lead. Knalga 77 is also advancing one spot, now in second place, keeping the pressure on. Quiz 44 and Reinecke are locked in a tight duel for 6th place, neither willing to give up their ground. Quiz 44 advances one position to 6th place. Rekoharu G moves up one spot, now sitting in 8th. Rekoharu G and Reinecke are locked in a close duel for 7th place. The Castlecombe's tight corners must be favoring the skilled drivers, making overtakes tricky and rewarding precision over raw speed. Rinok T4 is advancing to the 15th place now. I Rafael is not giving up easily, still holding on to 16th. They're locked in a close duel, inches apart. Dirok Official moves up to 12th place. Hymas and Dirok Official continue their close fight for the same position. H2 Hove is narrowing the gap to I Rafael now by 2.7 seconds, so keep an eye on that battle. Raineki advances one position to take 6th place. Rikoharu G and Quiz44 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Dirok Official is narrowing the gap to Yamchubby Panda, shaving off 1.2 seconds. Ren Kaori and Hymise are wheel-to-wheel fighting for the 13th spot. Ash2 Hova is slicing through the field, closing in on Ana Rafael by 3 seconds. Kanada 77 is leading the race in an Orica 07 Gibson. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be maintaining a solid pace, pushing the limits early on. Ricky Sands is inching closer to the leaders, moving up one spot into 2nd place. Red Koharu G and Quiz44 are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place, battling wheel to wheel. Knalga 77 is in the lead and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly enjoying the front seat runway. Thomas Morin is cutting down the distance to Cap Holster by 2 seconds. The two are nose to tail for 9th place, hinting at a potential move soon. Yamchubby Panda advances one spot, now in 10th place. Dirok Official also moves up one position into 11th. Hymise is narrowing the gap to Thomas Moran by 140 seconds, showing some serious pace. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you've got speed to spare. Well done. Wow, Nalga 77 really pulled off a triple crown. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes is nothing short of legendary. Congratulations on this incredible achievement. Since you excelled in both pace and aggression, you get to claim the 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson in the LMP2 class. Truly well deserved. Keep up the amazing driving. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact about the LMP2 class. These cars are like the underdogs of endurance racing. They have to share a common chassis and engine, which keeps things fair and interesting. It's almost like a racing version of Bring Your Own Vehicle, but within strict rules. The best part is they often surprise us with incredible speed and agility, proving you don't need the biggest budget to put on a great show. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your last minute picks or forever hold your peace. I can't promise these cars will be this slow forever. Get your choices in now before the countdown hits 0. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Onroc Ligia, JSP, 2 Nissan. From 2014 definitely has some raw speed and agility, especially around that tight and technical part of the auto, 24 ring. That car is known for its balance and endurance. On the other hand, the Cadillac DPI VR from 2017 is a beast with power and stability, particularly on straights where it can really stretch its legs. Considering the track and the car's characteristics, I'd say the Ligier might have an edge in cornering and finesse, but the Cadillac could dominate the straight sections if it stays consistent. It's a close call, but I lean slightly towards the Cadillac because of its power advantage. Still, don't count out the Ligier. Sometimes those smaller, lighter cars surprise us all with clever handling. We'll see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, looks like Botyaki Raymond is starting strong on pole in that 2014 Onroc Ligier JSP2 Honda. Let's see if they can hold the lead or if the AI opponents have other plans. Fasten your seatbelts, it's about to get interesting. Yaki Raman has shot off the line into the lead. Turbo Benzina is holding strong in second place. Papakatsi just snuck into third with a clean move. The top three are already establishing their early dominance. Ricky Sanz has sliced through 3 cars to grab second place, showing some aggressive moves. Meanwhile, Papa Cassie is holding on to the lead, climbing 2 spots, and now sitting in first. Yaki Ramen and Ricky Sanz are locked in a fierce duel for the second position, testing the limits of their machines. Knalga 77 is flying up to 4th place. Marty Freeze gains 1 position, now in 10th. Team Tinatea also moves up 1 spot into 13th. Knalga 77 and Yakiraman are racing wheel to wheel for 3rd place. Gyogi Numericals has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Marty Freeze and Thatsaltis Serena are engaged in a close fight for 9th spot. Knalga 77 and Yakaraman are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd position. Gyogi Numericals is chopping away at Bobardo's lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Meanwhile, Marty Freeze is climbing up the field, gaining 1 spot to settle into 9th place. Yaki Ramen is in the lead in the fight for supremacy in the LMP2 class, with a Ligia, JSP2 Honda, starting at the very front and holding strong. Their race looks smooth so far, keeping a solid advantage over the chasing pack. Marty Freeze advances to 8th place, making a move up from 9th. Gyogi Numericals and Marty Freeze continue their close duel for that spot, both battling fiercely. Team Tinate is chipping away at Cobracal's lead, shrinking the gap by over 1.5 seconds. The race for 13th is heating up as Team Tinatea and Cobracal stay locked in a tight contest, neither willing to give an inch. Wanabakido is slicing through the pack, overtaking 18 cars to claim first place. Papa KSC and Wanabakido are neck and neck at the front, fighting hard for top spot. Knalga 77 and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close duel around 6th position. Papa KSC is now in 1st place, gaining 1 position. Ricky Sanz has moved up to 2nd spot, also advancing 1 position. Yaki Ramen is climbing into 3rd place, making a move forward as well. The top 3 are closing in on each other. Yaki Ramen is closing the gap on Ricky Sanz by 1.2 seconds. Looks like they're about to make a move. Bobardo has gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Marty Freeze has moved up 1 spot as well, climbing into 9th. Mutuba is behind on time with a lap of 1 minute 19:30.18 seconds. The Viper GT2 isn't exactly leading the pack, but keeps chugging along steadily. Wauk CBE is driving a 2007 Ascari KZ1R, which is known for its lightweight and aerodynamic design. The race hasn't been very kind to them so far as they sit in the slowest position among GTS cars. Turbo Benzina is running an Orica 07 Acura and currently sits in 5th position. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 9:48.0 seconds, which suggests they're pushing but not quite catching the leaders yet. Overall, solid but room for improvement. Congratulations, Papa Cassie. Looks like you're the one crossing the finish line first. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Papa KC on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. Well done. And hey, Ricky Sands, you did the most overtakes today. You can claim that shiny 2017 Orica 07 Gibson, LMP22. Not bad at all. Looks like you're really making your mark on the track. Keep it up, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that Indy cars often reach speeds upwards of 230 miles per hour during a race? That's faster than most people's daily commute. It's like they're racing in the blink of an eye, and all that power is packed into a pretty sleek and aerodynamic package, designed to hug the track at breakneck speeds. It's basically a high-speed roller coaster on wheels. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is about to run out and we wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the action. Make those choices count. Alright, this should be an interesting matchup. Both cars are from the same year but with different roars beneath the hood. The Honda usually has a reputation for better handling and agility, which could come in handy on Blackwood GP Reverse's tricky corners. Meanwhile, the Chevrolet might have a slight edge in straight-line speed, but that's not always the key here. It's all about who can navigate those tight turns without losing time. Based on what I see, I'd put my chips on Balsamic Vinto 183 with the Honda. Sometimes, finesse beats raw power, especially on a reverse track with sharp corners. But hey, anything can happen when AI is involved. It's going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off here at Blackwood GP Reverse. And leading the pack is the bot Vargala Svet in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like a solid start for him. Let's see if he can hold that pole position. Vargala Svet has shot to the lead right from the start. Telescope Beim is holding strong in second place. Equinox Stowe is settling into third, but it's still too early to tell if they will stay there. EU20 Plays advances to third place. Balsamic Vinto 183 moves up to fifth. Balsamic Vinto 183 and Equinox Stowe are locked in a fierce duel for fourth. Ricky Sanz advances to fifth place, sneaking up one spot. Hivensa Rogai and Pace Sierra are glued together for seventh position, no one giving an inch. Knaga 77 and Turbo Benzina are locked in a tight duel for ninth, nose to tail. EU20 Plays advances to second place. Ricky Sanz climbs to fourth position. Balsamic Vinto IT3 moves into fifth spot. The race is heating up with those quick gains. Schrein is making a strong move, climbing 3 spots to reach 15th place. Ruki Miriki is also on the rise, advancing 3 positions to sit in 18th place. Equinox Stowe seems to be having a tough time, dropping 14 places down to 23 spot. Nulavi and Ozia 2002 are neck and neck for 12th place, trading positions every lap. Sean is chopping down the distance to Rogue, the gap shrinking by 1.6 seconds already. Zolicha Donanini 1 and Ruki Miriki are locked in a close duel for 18th place, staying within reach of each other. The Zamik Vint 283 is closing in on Ricky Sands, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Shron has gained a position, moving up to 14th place. Missionman is also climbing up one spot to 15th place. Rogue started in the 15th position and is currently sitting in the last place. Their lap time of 1:6.473 suggests they might be struggling to keep pace with the others. The Vencero guy is making a move, climbing 2 places to sit in 4th. Naga 77 advances 1 position and is now 6th. Pace is also climbing 1 spot, holding on to 7th. Hey there! Welcome back, Samuel Darveri 86. Glad to see you return to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and maybe a few crashes along the way. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Well, looks like U20 Plays decided to take the victory today. Nice job! Wow, Bot U20 Plays really drove their way to victory. Congrats on the win. You totally owned that race. And for the drivers who finished in the top spots, remember, if you want a new car, make sure to claim it now. It's your chance to upgrade your game. Sure thing. Did you know that the high-speed ring reverse track is actually designed to mimic real-world racing circuits, but in a totally twisty and unpredictable way? Driving it backward makes you realize how much of a puzzle it can be, because those corners that seem easy forward turn into tricky hairpins when you flip the track around. It's like seeing your favorite game in a totally different outfit, more challenging and way more fun. Alright everyone, time's almost up, so if you've been holding out on your choice, now's the moment to pick your ride. Don't make me pick for you because I might just choose the car with the brightest color and hope for the best. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a classic matchup. We've got Beats with Kev in the Penske PC23, which is a legendary F1 car known for its speed and agility back in the day. On the other hand, Schoolbus TV is piloting the Reynard 95i, a solid open-wheel competitor but more geared towards IndyCar racing. Considering high-speed ring reverse is a twisty circuit with sharp corners and fast straights, I'd give the edge to the Penske PC23. It's got that legendary downforce and cornering capability that could make a big difference here. The Reynard might be quick in a straight line but could struggle a bit on those tight curves. My money's on Beats with Kev taking this one, but don't underestimate Schoolbus TV. It's going to be a close race. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at high-speed ring reverse, and leading the pack is DSA Nalka 77 in a classic 1995 Lola T 95 Zero Dart. The what? Looks like they've got the advantage early on. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Nalga 77 leading the pack, holding a slight edge over green, amber, red, yellow. Surprisingly, Knalga 77 also starts in third, so we might see some early shifts on the horizon. The top three are tightly packed and ready to duel it out as the engines roar to life. Green, amber, red, yellow has just claimed the lead, overtaking for first place. Rook 3 Boy Gaming Studios climbs into third position, showing some clean moves. Kikrishk is also advancing, now sitting in fifth place. The gaps are closing steadily. Uncle Tobin makes a move up to 5th place, still battling closely with Krishki for that position. Kaikrish is right on his tail. Ablihazatsa and Krikrik are fighting hard for 6th place now, staying within a hair's breadth. Kaikrish climbs up to 5th place. Sakurai TV advances 1 position into 8th. Sakurai TV and Ablaze are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Asir Roni advances 2 spots to 7th place. Waffling Godders climbs 1 spot to 10th. Samuel Barberi 86 and Starbex are locked in a close fight for 11th. Sakurai TV and Ablaze are tightly jockeying for 8th place. Waffling Godders is right behind Sakurai TV in 9th, also in a close duel. Ricky Suns is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to secure 13. Krish just gained a spot and is now in 4th position. Starbucks and Waffling Waters are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Ricky Sans is making moves and is now in 12th place. Schoolbus Rostifi is making a charge, jumping 3 cars to settle in at the 16th position. Waffling Godders is climbing steadily, edging up 1 spot to 9th place. Sakurai TV and Waffling Godders are now dueling closely for 9th, giving us a bit of a showdown there. Sakurai TV and Waffling Godders are wheel to wheel for 9th place. Starbucks and Sakurai TV are locked in a close duel for 10th. Necrophantasm is making progress, gaining 1 position to move into the 14th spot. Starbucks has gained 2 positions and is now in 9th place. Sakurai TV and Starbucks are closely fighting for that spot. Ricky Sans has moved up 1 position, now in 11th place. The battle for P9 is heating up. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Green Amber Red Yellow for winning the race. That's some serious driving skills. Well done! And hey Ricky Sans, you were on fire today. Not only did you grab the fastest lap, but you also made the most overtakes. That's quite the achievement. You can now claim the 1995 Penske PC23, a true classic from the IndyCars of 1995. Great job, both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2022 Ferrari F175 was named after the 75th anniversary of Ferrari? It's like celebrating a giant milestone with a car that blazes through the track with racing history in its DNA. This beast is built for speed and to make sure Ferrari stays right at the front of the pack. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to get those choices in, or forever hold your peace. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite bot-powered vehicle tear up the track. Let's make this race legendary. Alright, so we're flying blind here with Unistix and Zookstercat. Both in the same car at Donington Park GP, which should be interesting. If I had to pick, I'd probably go with whoever's got the better luck, or the quicker reflexes in this scenario. Since we don't have stats or past performances to base it on, it's a pure guess exercise. Honestly, this race might just come down to who keeps it on the track without spinning out. My bet? I'll say Zookstercat pulls ahead on the last lap, but don't hold me to it. Alright folks, the race is underway at Donington Park GP, and leading the pack from pole is the Bot Deluxe combo, driving a sleek 2022 Alfa Romeo C42. Let's see if they can hold off the competition. Chubby boy RJ has launched into the lead right out of the gate. Deluxe Combo is holding a solid second place, staying close behind. University Sticks has settled into third, keeping an eye on the front runners. Everyone else is already falling behind slightly. WowXCB is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to land in 4th place. Zookstercat has slipped up just 1 spot, but still holds on to 3rd. Turbo Benzina is climbing up to 7th, gaining 1 position. We have WowXCB and Zookstercat neck and neck for 3rd place. They're swapping positions rapidly now. Meanwhile, Unistix is putting pressure on WowXCB for 4th, closing in fast. Over in the battle for 8th, Nolga77 and Aiden Flash are all over each other, fighting for that spot. Things are heating up at the mid-pack. Nalga77 is climbing 1 spot to take 8th place. The battle between Nalga77 and Turbo Benzina for 7th place remains very close, with both cars racing neck and neck. Donington's tight corners and technical sections are really shaking up the order. It's giving the drivers who can handle the precision a clear advantage while stirring up overtakes. Unistix is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18 and is currently in third place. The race seems to be quite competitive, with Red Bulls holding strong positions so far. Deluxe Combo is currently in second place behind Chubby Boy RJ. They are driving a 2022 Alfa Romeo C42 and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 10.492 seconds. The race looks tight at the front, with both drivers pushing hard, but Deluxe Combo is maintaining a strong position. Unistix is currently in fifth place driving the Red Bull Racing RB18. Their fastest lap is 1:10.249, indicating solid pace. The race looks competitive for them so far, with steady progress. Cloud Surfer 69 and Samuel Barberi 86 are nose-to-tail fighting for the 14th position. Bobardo has gained one spot and is now in 16th place, closing the gap. Unistix is holding third, but not gaining much on Zugsterkat, who's in fourth and has a best lap just a bit quicker. Looks like they're both eyeing that podium with only one lap left. Samuel Barberi 86 is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18 and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is 1:10.646, which shows decent pace, but they're a few spots behind the leaders. Unistix is making a move up the field, climbing to fourth place. WowXCB and Unistix are nose-to-tail battling fiercely for that fourth spot, neither willing to give an inch. WowXCB has slipped into fourth place now after overtaking Unistix. The two are nearly nose-to-tail, neck and neck, going through the hairpin. Here's the real showdown. It looks like WowXCB is looking for an opening on the outside line, while Unistix is defending hard on the inside. Jamasta Tigamber 9000 is driving a Red Bull Racing RB18, and currently in the 11th place. Their fastest lap is 1:10.579, so they're actively trying to catch up but still have work to do. The track's tight corners and sharp turns seem to be favoring quick reflexes and precise braking, keeping the top contenders very close. Overtaking opportunities are limited, so maintaining control is key here. Congratulations on the win. Looks like Chubby Boy RJ is unstoppable today. Wow, Chubby Boy RJ really pulled off the win. Congratulations on that impressive victory. You earned it. And to everyone else listening, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the fun. Step up and take your shot. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Since Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse has tight turns and technical sections, cars that can navigate through corners with precision will have a clear advantage. Acceleration and raw power definitely matter, but finesse and stability through those twists are what will really make or break a car's chances here. Staying nimble and keeping momentum is the name of the game. Hey everyone! Last call to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your ride. Get your choices in now or forever. Hold your peace until the next race. Let's see which car dominates the track today. Wow! What a classic showdown we have here. Both cars are absolute beasts with so much muscle and attitude. The Dodge Charger Hemi is known for its raw power and iconic style, while the Chevrolet Chevelle SS is a strong contender with its balanced performance and torque. Considering the Atlanta Motorsports Park reverse layout, which has some tight turns and fast straights, I might lean slightly towards the Chevelle because of its agility and handling finesse. But don't count out the Charger, especially if Pumpkin Offglory can leverage that Hemi engine to maximize acceleration out of corners. Honestly, it's going to be a close call. My prediction? The Chevrolet Chevelle might just have a slight edge in this race thanks to its maneuverability, but either way, both drivers will put on a show with their muscle cars. Hey Dalapack 41, welcome back. Great to see you return. Hope you're ready to enjoy some epic AI car races. Stick around and watch these metal beasts tear up the track. Alright everyone, we're kicking off this race at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse, and leading the pack in the first place is Bot Pumpkin driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. Looks like a classic battle just got a touch more intense. The race kicks off with Pumpkin taking an early lead, followed closely by Shikamaru just behind in second place. Dongatsamthur settles into third, keeping the pace steady. Everyone's spreading out slightly but still tightly packed at the front. Velocitor 14 is pushing hard, making 3 clean overtakes to climb into 13th place. Dongatsamthur sneaks up 1 spot, now sitting comfortably in second. Samuel Babri, 86, and Beyond Dark Souls are neck and neck, fighting fiercely for 6th place. Knalga 77 is on the move, overtaking 17 cars to claim first place. Pumpkin and Nalga 77 are locked in a fierce duel at the front. Meanwhile, Vodka Morning and Samuel Barberi, 86, are fighting it out for 8th spot. Pumpkin and Naga 77 continue to duel for the lead. Samuel Barberi, 86 is making moves, climbing up to 7th place. Vodka Morning is gaining ground and has moved into 8th. Pumpkin has taken the lead, now holding the first place. Dongatsan 3 has moved up to 2nd position. Shikomaru is climbing right behind in 3rd. The gaps seem tight at the front. Hey Jordan! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could make it again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed chaos on the track. Sazator and Velocitor 14 are nose to tail in the battle for 13. Knalga 77 is making a move, climbing up 1 spot into 15. G102 Gex has just gained 1 position, now sitting in 8th place. Sazator moves up 1 spot too, claiming the 13th spot. Velocitor 14 and Sazator are nose to tail. Battle for the 13th position looks intense. The vintage cars are clearly close in performance, but the track seems to favor those with higher top speeds and handling. The diverse car choices keep it interesting with no dominant opponent yet. Velocitor 14 is climbing up 1 spot to take the 13th place. Sazator and Velocitor 14 are locked in a fierce fight for that position. Knalga 77 is inching closer to Justin Gilks, chopping nearly 3 seconds off the gap. The vintage street cars are mostly close in performance, but the Atlanta reverse layout favors lighter and more nimble options, which could shake up the standings. The high horsepower V8s are holding their own, but driver skill also plays a big role here. Shikomaru has just overtaken someone and now holds 2nd place. Samuel Barberi 86 has gained a position, now sitting in 5th. Kufo has edged forward into 10th. The battle for these positions seems to be heating up. Mr. Wolf J advances one position into the 11th place, while Hikari Hamzan and Mr. Wolf J are locked in a close duel for that spot. Velocitar 14 climbs up one spot into the 13th position. The race remains highly competitive at the mid-pack. Dongtanther 3 is driving a 1969 Pontiac GTO. They've moved up from the 4th starting position to now being in 3rd place with a fastest lap time of 1:40.37. Looks like they're making a solid push through the field. Celestial Inari just overtook someone to climb into the top 5 AVU. Vodka Morning's gaining fast on Samuel Barberi 86, cutting down the distance by 1.6 seconds fast. Velocitor 14 and Hikari Hamsam are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Looks like they're ready to duel it out. Shikomaru is now in 1st place. Vodka Morning continues to close in on Samuel Barberi 86, chipping away at the gap with each lap. Looks like Shikamaru decided to take the checkered flag. Ah, nice win. Wow! What an incredible win by Bot Shikamaru. Congratulations on taking home the victory. That was some seriously smooth driving. Now, for the drivers who want to claim a car, make sure to step up quickly and show us why you deserve it. The race is thrilling, and I can't wait to see who will be the next to claim glory. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2011 Audi RS3 Sportback. It has a great combination of power handling and agility, which should do well on a circuit like Botniaring Short. Plus it's known for its sporty performance and quick acceleration, making it a solid contender in a race against a variety of cars here. Alright everyone, get those final picks in if you haven't already. Time's almost up to choose your favorite car for the race. Don't miss out or you'll be stuck with whatever the wheel decides for you. Hurry up! Well, both of these cars have their own unique charms, but man, the Alfa Romeo 155 Q4 from 1994 is definitely carrying a lot of racing history on its shoulders. It might be a bit older, but it's known for its agility and handling, which can be a real advantage on a tight and twisty track like Botany Orange Short. On the other hand, the 2017 Ford Focus RS is a modern beast with turbocharged power and potentially better traction thanks to its advanced all-wheel drive system. It could be the faster car in a straight line, but may struggle a little with the sharp corners. If I had to place a bet, I'd lean slightly towards Wangda Tang 7272's Alfa, just because classic rally-style cars tend to excel in these kinds of short circuits that favor agility over raw horsepower. Plus, it just sounds cooler to see an older car with some racing spirit in it. But hey, La Croissant 1980's Focus isn't out of the running. This race could surprise us all. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Botany Orange Short. The car in pole position is a Dia Saconda 77 driving a 2015 Mercedes-Benz AEK55 AMG. Let's see if this sleek little number can hold its lead. The race kicks off with Naga 77 taking the early lead. Siraredia secures the second spot, and Jordan is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle for those positions right from the start. Lux Ravenous is now in fourth place, inching closer to the top. Rusnapalm 6 has also gained a spot and is right behind, both racers locked in a close duel. The gap remains minimal as they fight for that fourth position. Knalga 77 is on a roll, moving up 3 places to take the 10th spot. Jordan has gained 1 position to sit in second. Rusna Pamzix is also climbing, up 1 place to 4th. Fans should keep an eye on the tight battle between Resna Pamzix and Sirarelia for 3rd. Both cars are almost nose to tail. Lux Ravenous advances to 4th place, closing the gap with Rusnapalm 6. Rusnapalm 6 and Lux Ravenous are side by side, battling for that position. Meanwhile, Naga 77 climbs to 9th spot, inching closer to the top 10. Rusnapalm 6 has gained 2 positions, now sitting in 3rd place. Stankit is up 1 spot and holds 5th place. Watch the intense duel between Stankit and Sirarelia for 4th. They are locked in tight racing. Stank, it is making a move to the 4th position, closing in on the top 3. Lux Ravenous has also gained a spot, now in 5th, inching closer to the front. Tangaduki TTV isn't letting up, moving up to 6th and staying competitive. The race is heating up nicely. Knalga 77 is showing some strong pace with the fastest lap, but he's still trailing the leader. He's got a good shot if he keeps it consistent and finds an overtaking opportunity. Turbo Benzina has just gained a position, now sitting in 13th place. Wanga Tang Seiden 272 is right behind, and that battle for the 13th spot is getting tense. La Croissant, 1980, advances one position to 8th place. Kyroscope also gains one spot, moving into 11th position. Wanga Tangseven 272 and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close duel for 13th place. Wanga Tangseven 272 holds a slight edge over La Croissant 1980, but that gap is only about a second with one lap to go. Plenty of opportunity for a late surge or a slip-up. Lux Ravenous is driving a 2004 Vauxhall VX 220 Turbo.L. They're currently in 6th place and their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so their race might be more of a steady pace than a charge. The 1954 Mercedes-Benz 300 SL is cruising at a steady pace with a fastest lap of nearly 33 seconds. They are currently in the back, probably just biding time while the front runners battle it out. Stank it is running a 2016 Porsche 718 Boxster S and is currently in 5th place. They started from 8th and are steadily moving up the field with a fastest lap of 1:24.222. Their race looks to be progressing well so far. The tight corners of Botany Short are favoring the aggressive entries of the modern street cars. The vintage and retro cars seem a bit off pace, probably struggling with grip and acceleration out of those curves. Congratulations on the victory. Looks like all that effort paid off. Well done. Wow! Nalga 77 really crushed it today. Big congratulations on both the win and the fastest lap. You definitely earned that Mercedes-Benz SLK 55 AMG second car for pulling off the most overtakes as well. Incredible driving. Definitely a day to remember. Hope you enjoy your new ride. Here's a fun fact about the 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo 8s. that despite being known for its sporty looks and turbocharged power, many people joke that it's more of a conversation starter than a track dominator. Though it has a turbo engine that's pretty lively, it's also famous for having a quirky reputation and a dedicated fan site that claims it's the Italian stallion of the early 90s automotive world. Though while it might not outrun every supercar today, it definitely leaves an impression. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the time runs out, or else the AI will have to race without your input. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos on the track. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. Knaga 77 in that sleek 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo has a strong reputation for agility and sharp turns. The RX-7 is known for its lightweight design and rotary engine, which makes it pretty nimble on a tricky track like Bremgarten. On the other hand, Shots Fired's 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra is a classic muscle car with some serious power under the hood. But old-school muscle cars can sometimes struggle with tight corners and finesse sections. I'm leaning towards Knaga 77 because that RX-7 is made for quick maneuvers and fast acceleration, which should give it an edge on this historic circuit. Still, you never know with AI. Sometimes they surprise you with unexpected heroics. Alright everyone, the race is starting at Bremgarten and look who's on pole. Bought Smurf 20 in 1994, Subaru LC1, SFEX. One of those retro slow cars. This should be interesting. The race starts with Smurf 20 taking an early lead. Knalga 77 is right behind in second, closely followed by the surprisingly duplicated name, Nalga 77, in third. Looks like someone might have a twin or a typo on the grid. A Bombzi is making a strong push, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Toadette has gained 1 position, now in 7th. Mr. Wolf J also gained 1 spot, settling into 9th. The race is surprisingly dynamic early on. Joey Pastrami just edged ahead of DJ Magacat into the 12th place, so now he's got the small advantage. Looks like they're fighting wheel to wheel for that spot. No room for mistakes there. Rob Sizzle has gained 1 position, now in 15th place. Abomzi is close behind, and they are fighting hard for the same spot. The gap is closing quickly. Beyond Two Dark Souls advances another spot, now in 10th place. Imais and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to tail in a close fight for 10th position. Pace CAR has gained 1 position and now sits in the 13th place. Jamagishat and Pace CAR are locked in a close fight for that spot. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross has also moved up 1 place into 18th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is driving a 1997 Audi S4, known for its balance of power and handling. They're currently in the 18th place, trying to make up ground but not quite there yet. Chmagishat is cruising in a 1996 Mazda Miata currently, in 15th place. The car is known for its nimbleness and agility, but seems to be struggling a bit in the overall race position. Imbus Platinum is currently in the 16th place, driving a 1992 Nissan 240SX. It's a lightweight, agile vehicle known for decent handling, but not the fastest on the straights. Looks like they're struggling to gain ground so far. Toadette advances 1 spot into 6th position, solidifying her climb. Beyond Two Dark Souls also gains a position, moving into 9th, closing the gap. In the battle for 8th place, Beyond Two Dark Souls and Brando Buster are locked in a tight contest with no clear leader yet. Beyond Two Dark Souls has climbed to 8th place. Joey Pastrami is tightening the gap to Mr. Wolf J by 1.7 seconds. Rob Sizzle is chipping away at Pace CAR with a 1.5 second reduction. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 Q4, known for its all-wheel drive setup and balanced handling. The race for him is steady at the moment, sitting in 10th place. Beyond Food Dark Souls and Zoxfired are nose to tail for 7th place. Joey Pastrami and Mr. Wolf J are also locking horns for 10th. A Bombsy is cutting into Rob Swizzle's lead, shaving off 1.6 seconds so far. Beyond Food Dark Souls and Zoxfired are nose to nose for 7th place. Joey Pastrami is making moves, climbing 2 spots up to 9. High Mize is chopping down the distance to Mr. Wolf J, now just over a second behind. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is gaining on a Bombsy, and has closed the gap by 1.8 seconds. Indus Platinum is catching up to DJ Magacut, and has narrowed the distance by 140 seconds. The Bremgarten track is tight and technical, favoring drivers with precise handling and quick reflexes. The current standings reflect a mix of consistent and aggressive driving, but overtaking opportunities will be limited unless someone pushes hard on the corners or mistakes. Toadette is driving a 1989 Nissan Laurel, currently in 8th place. She's been consistent but not quite on the pace of the top contenders. Her fastest lap isn't listed, so she might be settling into a steady rhythm. Beyond Two Dark Souls advances to 7th place, Joey Pastrami climbs into 8th, and Mr. Wolf J moves into 10th. The field is tightening up with those slight gains. High Mize is now just a car length behind Brandobuster. Looks like a move could be coming soon. Indus Platinum has slipped into the 17th spot, climbing up 1 place quietly. Official Class Elite is narrowing the distance to DJ Magacut by over a second. Timing is everything right now. GMM Prime is piloting a 1990 Mercedes-Benz 560 EC, known for its luxury and smoothness. They're currently in 4th place and have been steadily closing the gap, but they haven't quite caught the top 3 yet. Beyond Food Dark Souls is gaining ground on Toadette, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Indus Platinum is closing fast on a Bombsy, narrowing the distance by 1.8 seconds. Beyond Two Dark Souls is right behind Toadette, closing in rapidly with just a little over a second separating them now. Pace CRR is also catching up to High Mize, both racers shifting into high gear and shrinking their gap significantly. Congratulations, Smurf20. Looks like you were in such a hurry to win that you left everyone else in the dust. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to Bot Smurf20 on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You've definitely earned that victory. And hey, Naga77, you're the lucky one. Since you won the bet race, you get to claim a 1989 Mazda RX-7 Turbo.I. Classic choice for sure. Make sure to give it some love. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the Williams FW17. It's legendary for its impressive aerodynamics and handling during the 1995 season. Plus it has a strong driver lineup that knew how to push it to the limit. Honestly, on the Rouen-les-Essarts circuit, which is tight and twisty, I think the Williams agility would give it an edge over some of the more brute force or less refined competitors. But hey, with all these old F1 machines, anything can happen in a race. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking, so make your picks fast if you want your favorite car to jump into the race. Don't let time run out on you, or you might end up with whatever's left. Hurry up and choose. Oh, this is an interesting matchup for sure. The Sauber C14 has a reputation for handling well on twisty circuits like Rouen with its balance and agility. On the other hand, the Williams FW17 is a bit of a wild card with its potent aerodynamics and power. Given the track and the cars, I'd probably lean towards Dalepack 41 and his Sauber. It's a car that tends to excel in technical sections, which Rouen definitely throws at the drivers. But don't count out Morningstar. If the Williams finds its rhythm, it could surprise us all and dominate the race. So my bet. I'm going with the Sauber for now, but hey, anything can happen in these AI races. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Rouen Les Essarts, and leading the pack is bot James Smith driving a 1995 40 FG01. Looks like they've grabbed pole position right out of the gate. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. James Smith is taking an early lead at the front, followed closely by Nalga 77 in second place. Wrestling 567 is holding steady in third, keeping an eye on those ahead. Nalga 77 has taken the lead, now in first place. Romaval has gained 2 spots, moving into second position. James Nisk and Romaval are locked in a fierce fight for the second spot, trading position back and forth. Knalga 77 is climbing up to 5th place. Yetelgaming advances to 8th place. Umka Tobin moves into 9th. The race is heating up. Lakaiju is running a Simtek S951, which isn't exactly a front runner this race. They're currently in the 15th position and haven't made much progress so far. Looks like a tough fight ahead if they want to move up. Wrestling 567 has just gained 1 position, now in 3rd place. Dowded Pack 41 has advanced 2 spots, sitting comfortably in 4th. Uncle Tobin moves up 1 spot, claiming 8th place. The race is heating up. Morningstar Soul and Naga 77 are nose to tail for 6th place. Yates Elgaming climbs up 1 spot to 8th, giving Uncle Tobin a close fight around the same area. Morningstar Soul advances 2 positions to take 5th place. Uncle Tobin gains 1 spot, now 8th. Uncle Tobin and James Smith are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Uncle Tobin is climbing to 7th place, gaining 1 position. The Kaiju advances to 12th place, also moving up 1 spot. Ricky Sands makes a more significant move, now in 13th place after climbing 2 spots. Dalapak 41 just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Wrestling 567 is not giving up without a fight as they battle closely for that 3rd spot. Yates Elgaming and James Nisk are locked in a tight duel, fighting for 8th position. Morningstar Soul climbing to 4th place, nice upgrade. The battle between Morningstar Soul and Dalapak 41 for 3rd place is heating up. Very close indeed. Yates Elgaming advancing to 8th position, making progress through the pack. Morningstar Soul advances 1 position to take 3rd place. They're locked in a close fight with Nexer Mabel for 2nd place. Stephen Brinkley climbs 1 spot to 9th, keeping an eye on the mid-pack. Yates Elgaming is currently in 8th place, driving a Sauber C14. Their best lap time is 1:46.32.9, which suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the front runners. The car is slightly behind the pack, but still close enough to make a move. James Nisk is in the very front left of the grid in a 40 FG01. and has just lost significant time. They are currently in last place with the slowest lap time by far, so their race looks like it's not going anywhere fast. Morningstarzel is climbing up one spot to take second place. Global Yexel and Ricky Sanz are locked in a close battle for the 13th position. Dalapac 41 has just overtaken for third place and is now leading the chase for second. Romaval and Dalapac 41 are neck and neck, with nothing separating them so far. Nalga 77 and Wrestling 567 continue their close duel for fifth place, trading positions back and forth. Nalga 77 makes a smooth move to fifth place, visibly gaining ground. Stephen Brinkley advances to 8th, closing in on the midfield pack. Yamchubby Panda climbs 2 spots to 14th, steadily making progress through the field. James Nist is driving the 40FG01. Starting from the first position, they currently hold the last spot in the race, and their lap time of 1 minute 49 seconds suggests they might be struggling to keep up with others. Knauga 77 moves up one spot into fourth place. Nektar Romaval and Nalga 77 are battling closely for fourth position. James Mayo is closing in on Global's L, chipping away at the gap by just over a second. Congratulations on your victory at Rouen des Essarts. Looks like you are in a league of your own. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Nalga 77 on an incredible victory. That was some serious racing finesse. Well-deserved win. Now for those of you still dreaming about claiming a shiny new car, the opportunity's right here. If your name is next on the list, go ahead and claim your ride. Don't let this chance slip away. Sure. The 26 Chevrolet Corvette C6R was actually designed specifically for racing, and not for the street, making it a true track monster. It features a powerful V8 engine that roars with over 500 horsepower, and it was built to compete in the American Le Mans series. Fun fact: its sleek, aggressive look is inspired by the Corvette road cars, but it's truly a race car beast underneath. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before all the good ones are gone. Don't miss your chance to see those engines roar and those tires burn up the track. Let's get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, those are some interesting choices. Bubute in a 27 Koenigsegg CC GT, a car known for its incredible speed and agility, could really shake things up on that track. On the other hand, Baccamoning's 2004 Lamborghini Murcielago RGT is no slouch either, especially with its racing pedigree. Given the track's twists and turns at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval, I'd say the Koenigsegg might have the edge because of its lightweight design and advanced aerodynamics. But don't count out the Murcielago. It's a beast on the straights and might make some daring moves. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Bubute's Koenigsegg just because it packs a bit more technological punch. Let's see if the AI drives can keep their cool, or if they'll make these cars look like they're on a Sunday cruise. Welcome back, LASS 988. Glad you could rejoin us for some high-speed chaos. Sit back and enjoy the AI cars battling it out on the track. Hey Elias 988, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed robot racing. Hopefully the cars are treating you well today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at New Hampshire Roval, and leading the pack is a GTR car driven by BSC Nolga 77 in a 2010 Maytech Ford GTG. 1. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. The race kicks off with Nolga 77, taking the lead right from the start, followed closely by Nolga 77 in second place. In third position, we have Telescope Vine keeping a solid pace early on. Ricky Sands has made a sharp move, passing 3 cars to seize the 4th position. Nonstop 102 is also climbing fast, overtaking 3 vehicles to land in 6th place. Telescope Bima, on the other hand, is inching closer to the front by moving up 1 spot into 2nd place. Figure Sport is making a strong push and now in 9th place, having overtaken 6 cars. Deluxe Combo is also climbing fast, now in 10th after passing 3 cars. Red Panda 94 is gaining ground and has moved up to 15th position, overtaking 3 competitors. Jungdansa Stort Wu 2 is driving a 2004 Ferrari 550 GTS. They are currently in the 7th position, so they're holding steady but not exactly tearing through the field. Keep an eye on that agile Italian. Maybe they'll surprise us later. Lil Sprout is rapidly catching up to Big Oldner, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Vodka Moaning is closing the distance to Tri93 by 1 second. Meanwhile, Bjorn Out and Deluxe Combo are neck and neck fighting for 10th place. Lil Sprout is steadily chipping away at Big Oldner's lead, now only 5.3 seconds apart. Trifoninity 3 has climbed 1 position to secure 6th place. Meanwhile, Vodka Moaning has also advanced 1 spot, now holding 7th. Knalda 77 and Boleskopine are nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Karuvanen has gained a spot moving into the 12th position. Pace CAR and Karuvanen are close behind each other, battling for the 12th spot with no clear leadership yet. Ricky Sanz is hot on Nalgi 77's tail, chopping the gap by 1.4 seconds. Looks like he's feeling aggressive. KCAR has just gained a spot, now sitting in 12th place, inching closer to the top. Ihavexema also moved up a position, now 13, keeping the pressure on both ahead and behind. Karuvanen dropped significantly, now in the 29th position. Figure Sport is climbing steadily, moving up to 8th place. Jungdan Stort Rule 102 and Figure Sport are locked in a close duel for 8th spot, adding some spice to the middle of the field. Deluxe Combo makes a strong move, overtaking 3 cars to climb to 7th place. Figure Sport is dropping back, losing 11 positions and now sitting in 19th place. Trifonenity 3 gains 1 spot, moving up to 5th position and keeping the battle alive at the front. Figure Sport dropped back 8 positions to 27th place. Knalga 77 is advancing smoothly into 2nd position. Deluxe Combo is closing the gap on Bobo T, narrowing it by 1.1 seconds. Trifonenity 3 is charging hard, closing the gap on Ricky Sands by 2 seconds. Uncanny Buddy and the Uncle Joe Show are locked in a fierce battle for 20th place. Bakenlung just gained a spot, now sitting in 27th as they climb up the field. Koni Buddy advances one place to 21st position. Bot Gamonen cuts the distance to Big Old Nerd by 3.5 seconds, closing in. Deluxe Combo and Bugote are nose to tail for 6th place. Bot Gamonen is slicing into Big Old Nerd's rear, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Dank Nuggins continuing to fall back, now in 22nd place. Looks like he's got some work to do. Bjorn Art and Jungen Stortu are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place, trading positions regularly. Uncle Taben is making progress, climbing up to 16th place, inching closer to the top half of the field. Well done, Knaga 77. Looks like you dominated the race at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Knalga 77, you're on fire. Congratulations on winning the race and setting the fastest lap. That 2010 Maytech Ford GT T1 is perfect for you. Who's feeling lucky today to claim the other cars? Sure thing. Did you know that the GT1 racing class in the early 2000s featured some of the wildest and most aggressive cars, including iconic models like the Nissan GT-R and the Chevrolet Corvette? They were basically street cars on steroids, with crazy aerodynamics and massive power. It's like watching a car showcase where the rules are just there to keep things interesting. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. You don't want to miss out on the chaos that's about to unfold on the track. Hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI picks for you. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Ferrari F50 GT from 1996 is a legendary car with incredible speed and flair. But hold on, because the McLaren F1 GTR Longtail from 1997 is known for its remarkable handling and balanced performance. It's a tough call, but given the racing circuits and the fact that handling tends to win over raw power, on Weatherfield Speedway, I'd lean towards Nullavi's McLaren taking the edge. Although, don't count its Theraper out just yet. Classic Ferrari might surprise us with some aggressive moves. Let's see how they perform on the track. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Weatherfield Speedway in DTV Dale Pack 41. In the 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Jota is starting on pole position. Looks like we're in for a wild ride with that classic beast leading the pack right out of the gate. Dale Pack 41 has taken an early lead, followed by Hickory Hamsam in second place and Naveling in third. No surprises yet, but things are bound to get interesting. Knalga 77 is climbing rapidly, passing 3 cars to reach the 5th position. Skosaraps is also on the move, overtaking 3 competitors to settle in 23rd place. Stankit just moved up 2 spots to secure 3rd place. Now, Stankit and Hickory Hamsam are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Stankit advances to 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Naveling and Connor Malady are side by side, fighting for 4th. The race stays intense at the front. Knalga 77 just overtook someone to take the 6th place now. Ilyas, Anhiti 8 and Nalga 77 are neck and neck fighting for that spot. It's Theraper and Ricky Sanz are also close in 8th, pushing hard for position. Stankit is closing in on Dale Pack 41, shaving about 1.2 seconds off the gap. They're locked in a fierce contest for the lead, with just ahead. Connormality has gained one spot and now sits comfortably in third place, making moves through the field. Stankit has taken the lead, moving up one spot to claim first place. Ilyazak's 98 advances one position to secure fifth. Naga 77 and Navling are locked in a close duel for sixth place. Ilyas X988 is making a move up to fourth place, climbing one spot. Now, Ga77 advances one position to sixth. Nulavi jumps 2 places to seventh, closing the gap a bit. Connormality is gaining rapidly on Dalepack 41, chopping the gap down by over a second. Nulavi is climbing up to fifth position, overtaking 2 racers along the way. Knalga 77 and Hikari Hamzam are locked in a fierce contest for sixth place, pushing each other hard. Knalga 77 and Hikari Hamzam are locked in a fierce fight for sixth place. Ovidus and Ricky Sanz are trading paint for 11th. Matthew Saurus Rex is sneaking up one spot to 26th. Hikari Hamzam is definitely feeling the pressure, dropping to 13. Knalga 77 is making a nice climb up to 6th. Ilyas X988 is also gaining ground, now 7th after moving up 2 spots. Hikari Hamzam is really having a rough time, dropping to the back of the pack now at 30. Ilyas X988 is climbing steadily and is now in 6th place, making some progress. Its Darapara is narrowing the distance to Nalga 77 by 1.4 seconds, so keep an eye on that battle. Connormality is closing in on Dalepack 41, chopping down the gap by over a second and a half. Ricky Sanz has slipped into 10th place, climbing one spot. Trash Crashton is also making moves, gaining one position to sit in 19th. Well done, Stankit. Looks like you were the fastest on that track. Wow, congratulations to Bot Stankit. What a fantastic win. That was an incredible race to watch, and you definitely earned that victory. And a big shout out to Elias X98 for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a sleek 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198. Enjoy cruising in that beauty. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and aerodynamics, because Sebring School features lots of tight corners and changes in elevation. Being able to grip the road and maintain control through those tricky turns is key. Braking performance is also important since a sudden stop can make or break your lap time. While straight line speed does matter, finesse and precision are what will really help in conquering this challenging course. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on choosing your favorite machine. Let's see which sleek beast will dominate the race. Hey, welcome back T-Fisher93. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos of the race. Hope you're ready for some turbocharged fun, and maybe a few epic crashes along the way. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Jordan F with the 2005 Radical SR8 is known for its lightweight agility and raw power. But the age might be a bit of a factor here. On the other hand, Baskitten T with the 2020 Koenigsegg Jesko has cutting-edge technology, incredible speed, and modern aerodynamics. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Jesko taking the win just because of its advanced engineering and better stability at high speeds. But hey, never underestimate the guts of a radical driver, especially on a challenging track like Sebring School. It's going to be a close battle for sure. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sebring School Track, and leading the pack is DTVT Fisher. In a stunning 2020, Austin Martin Valkyrie. Looks like we've got a real speed demon up front. Stay tuned for some intense racing. The race kicks off with the Chaotic Weirdo taking an early lead, followed closely by T Fisher 93 in second, and Basket TV in third. Everyone's settling into their positions. No one's flying off the rails just yet. Just Panchakis has gained one position and is now in 5th place. Princess Wildface is climbing 2 spots into 6th. Goofin in 19 is also up 2 positions, sitting now in 7th. The race is really heating up behind the leaders. The Kaiju advances 2 spots to 9th place. Chosen's Coast climbs 1 position to 13th place. Unstabila also gains 1 spot, moving into 15th place. Chosen's Coast is making a bold move, climbing to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Unstable follows closely now in 12th, after similar gains. Scorched Log is also on the rise, squeezing into 13th place with 3 more cars behind. Merchicken Live is on a rampage, climbing 12 positions to sit in 8th place. Datapack 41 is also making swift progress, overtaking 9 drivers to reach the 9th position. Ricky Sense is showing some speed, pushing through to take the 10th spot after passing 7 cars. The Kaiju is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 5 cars. Shattered Pixel follows suit, moving up 5 positions to 10th. Meanwhile, Chosen's Coast is not far behind, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 11th. The race's pace tightening up early. Goofin in 18 is quickly catching Jordan F, now just over 2 seconds behind in their battle for 4th place. Meanwhile, the Kaiju is closing the distance on Mako Kawas, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Goofin in 18 has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. The Kaiju is gaining on Mako Kawas, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Unstabil is closing in on Chosen's Coast, narrowing it by 1.42 seconds. Ricky Sanz is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into the 18th place. Bragu and Ricky Sanz are nose to tail, fighting fiercely for that same position. Meanwhile, Datapack 41 and Fragout are locked in a close duel for the 19th spot. The battles are heating up nicely. Datapack 41 is making a move, and has jumped up 3 spots to 17. Just Panchakis is having a tough time and has dropped 9 positions to 23. Lakayu is charging and is closing the gap on Mahokawas by 2 seconds. So expect some fireworks soon. Hey Naiba, great to see you back. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun as we watch these AI cars battle it out on the track. Stick around and enjoy the race. The Kaiju is gaining on Mahokawas with a 1.9 second catch-up. Unstabil trails Chosen's coast by 2 seconds as they close in. Scorched log is steadily shrinking the distance to unstabil by 1.8 seconds. Lokaiju is gaining on Mahokaos rapidly, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Unstabil and Chosen's coast are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place. Naturalunaki has moved up 1 position to 19th. Unstabil is behind the pack in a 1989 Ferrari F40 LM, which had a strong debut with a lap of 1:12.875. Their race looks like a steady effort but not quite challenging for top positions. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're the one to beat. Wow! Congratulations to T-Fisher983 on winning the race. That was an incredible drive. You totally earned that trophy. And hey, since you snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie. Talk about driving in style. Who is feeling lucky next? Sure thing. Did you know that Weatherfield Speedway track is built on a former parking lot? It's like turning a quiet city spot into a high-octane racing battleground. Talk about a glow-up! The track's twists and turns keep everyone guessing, making every race unpredictable and exciting. It's basically the perfect place for cars to show off their speed and style. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on bragging rights for the next race. Make your choice before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Ford GT40 MTI is famous for its racing pedigree and endurance racing success, especially at Le Mans 1. It's sleek, powerful, and a legend on the track. On the other hand, the Lola T70 Mark I Ford has a reputation for being incredibly agile and lightweight, often excelling in both endurance and sprint races. Considering the weather conditions at Weatherfield Speedway, where handling and quick acceleration matter a lot, I'd say the Lola T70 might have a slight edge in raw agility. But don't count out the GT40. It's got that raw horsepower that can really outrun the competition if it manages to stay in control. It's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Lola 70 for that extra nimbleness. We'll see how the AI drivers handle the challenge and whether the power or agility wins the day today. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Weatherfield Speedway, and leading the pack right now is Bot Marty Freeze in a sleek 1966 McLaren Elva Chevrolet. Looks like we've got a classic on our hands. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Marty Freeze has taken an early lead, showing some serious pace right out of the gate. Waxy B is hot on their tail, currently sitting in second place trying to find a way around. Trash crashed and is holding on to third, but looks like they're already under pressure from the pack behind. Sergio Gamasa is tearing through the field, climbing to fourth place by overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Naib is making a strong push, also passing 3 cars to get to 6. Knaga 77 is on a roll, overtaking 5 cars to reach 9th position. The race is heating up with rapid moves all around. Kapolsta advances to 7th place. Ricky Sanz climbs to 9th place. Knaga 77 and Ricky Sanz are side by side fighting for 9th. Cherogame Atsach is cutting the distance to him, fatigued by 1 second. Ricky Sanz is climbing 1 spot to secure 8th place. T-Fisher 93 is advancing 1 position to 13th. Tiesha 93 and Beats with Keva locked in a close fight for 12th. Rowdy Zerolf is storming through the field, grabbing 3 positions to sit in 23rd. Serka Mingay is losing ground, dropping 8 spots to 30. Dalapak 41 and Ricky Santos are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place, exchanging positions with each lap. Naiba and Trash Crashton are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Dalapak 41 and Ricky Santos are locking horns for 8th spot, really close. HP Lootcraft and T Fisher 93 are battling it out for 13th, and it's getting tight. Cap Holdstar advances 1 position to take 6th place. Knaga 77 climbs 2 spots, now in 8th. Ricky Santos and Naga 77 are closely battling for what's left in 8th place. Cap Holdstar advances 1 place to secure 5th position. Trash Crashton is right behind him, still vying for the same spot. Fragut moves up 1 place into 14th, closing the gap with HP Lootcraft, who is just ahead in 13th. The fight for these positions is heating up. Knayoga 77 search continues as they slide into 5th place ahead of 3 cars. Ricky Santos matching that pace, claiming 6th after also overtaking 3. HP Lootcraft making a solid push too, moving up 4 positions to be 9th, leaving some cars in the dust. T-Fish 93 dropping back quite a bit, now in 26th place. Jordan Knight continues climbing, now in 6th place after gaining 2 positions. HP Lootcraft is also on the move, advancing to 8th place with a single spot gain. Cherugamadaza and Hen Fatty are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. HP Lootcraft has gained 1 position and is now 7th. Beatswiftkev is on the move, climbing 2 spots and taking 8th place. KCB is shaving seconds off Marty Freeze's lead, now just behind him. Knalga 77 is closing the distance to Pero Gamazak with a solid 3-second gain. Naiba advances 1 position and is now in 9th place. Fragu climbs to the 10th place. Ricky Santos is staying close behind, pushing hard for pin. Esteban Games advances to the 15th position. HP Lootcraft advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Beatswiftkev climbs to 7th, keeping pace with the leaders. Ricky Santos moves into 9th, just ahead of the trailing pack. Wow, Marty Freeze must be feeling like the king of the track now. Nice job winning that race. Wow! Massive congratulations to Bot Marty Freeze on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. And a big shout out to Nalga77. Not only did they win the bet race but also did the most overtakes. That's some serious driving skill right there. They can now claim their shiny new 1966 Ford GT40 MKI. Talk about racing in style. Sure. Did you know that the 1992 BMW 318 I was renowned for its balance and handling, even though it had a modest engine? It's like the Swiss Army knife of cars. Not the fastest in a straight line but incredibly fun to toss around corners. Plus, it's a classic that still turns heads, proving you don't need a supercar to make a statement. Alright, folks. The clock is ticking down to the final seconds to pick your AI car champions. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Let's see which car dominates the race once the countdown hits 0. Get those picks in before it's too late. Wow! This is quite the battle of vintage versus slightly newer. The 1991 Vauxhall Cavalier driven by Jordange has a classic charm, but might struggle with modern racing demands. On the other hand, Nalga 77's 1993 Renault 19 could have a bit more agility, but is still pretty vintage. Maple Valley, short reverse, is all about sharp turns and quick acceleration. So the car that handles those tighter corners better will have the edge. Honestly, I'd put my chips on Nalga 77's Renault for a slight advantage because it might be a bit lighter and nimbler in such a short, twisty track. But hey, it's all up to how the AI wants to play today. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Maple Valley short reverse. And look at that, TTV Nolga 77 is starting on pole in a classic 1999 Nissan Primera P11. Let's see if that old timer can hold its ground. Nolga 77 has shot into the lead right from the start. Tanguduki TTV is holding strong in second place just behind. Dalapak 41 is keeping it tight in third, not letting go of the front pack. The race is heating up already. Grampierov is making a solid charge, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 8th place. Knaga 77 has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 6th. YC Productions also inching forward, moving up into the 9th position. The race is tightening up nicely. Tifa 93 and the Amobius are locked in a tense struggle for 10th place. Yan Koyusho is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 12th. Yasnin 196 and Dank Nuggins are closely contesting for 13th spot. Knaga 77 is advancing through the field, climbing 2 places to settle in 4th place. The fight for 4th is heating up as Bioware and Nolga 77 are nose to tail, pushing hard. Tisha 983 is creeping up 1 spot to claim 10th position. The tussle for 9th is intense with T Fisher 93 and Grampy Joff trading paint and positions rapidly. Galga 77 is in the lead with the fastest lap, clearly showing he's setting the pace. But that Renault 19 behind him is definitely eyeing an overtake. Dalepak 41 has overtaken 2 cars to reach the front row. Knaga 77 is trying to close the gap from behind, keeping the pressure on Dalepak 41. The race for the lead is heating up with both drivers pushing hard. Knaga 77 is making a move up to 1st place. Orange Funk and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail battling for the 14th spot. The short reverse layout is keeping speeds tight and overtakes tricky, favoring precision over outright pace. Seems like some racers are exploiting every inch while others struggle with the twists. Yasnin 196 is driving a 1991 Honda Civics IR2, which is holding a solid position in the top half of the race. They are currently in 14th place, showing consistent pace with the fastest lap just slightly behind the leader. Their race looks steady so far. Baco Grande is climbing nicely, moving up to 5th place. Orange Funk is also making progress, advancing to 13th. Both are shifting gears in the race. Tisha 983 is driving a 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They are currently in 9th place, and their fastest lap is 0:45.162. Looks like they're holding their position with steady pace. Yasnin 96 is steering a 1991 Honda Civic SR2, and is currently in 15th place. Their lap times are slower compared to the front runners, so it looks like they are battling through traffic or struggling with pace today. Acuroni is driving a 1980 Lada 21-6, which is quite the vintage choice in this race. Their race shows they're a bit off the pace, currently in last place, and trailing by nearly 2 seconds from the next car. Congratulations, Knallgas 77. Clearly you know how to take the checkered flag. Well done. Wow, Knallgas 77, you really went all out today. Congratulations on winning the race and claiming those awesome cars. And impressive work on snagging the fastest lap, overtaking the most cars, and winning the bet race. You've earned every bit of those rides. Looks like someone's going to have a pretty sweet garage soon. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the McLaren F1 GTR Longtail probably has the edge on this circuit. The F1 GTR Longtail is known for its incredible aerodynamics and stability at high speeds, which would give it an advantage on the Eastern Creek Brabham circuits, mix of fast straights and tight corners. Plus it's got that legendary handling from McLaren that always seems to find a way around the track efficiently. Of course, the Porsche 911 GT1 and Toyota GT1 are strong contenders too with their speed and downforce, but I think the F1 GTR Longtail just pulls ahead here. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make sure you're part of the action before they blast off. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI behind the wheel will come out on top. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. We've got Bobardo in a classic 1994 Toyota Supra G 500, a car known for its legendary reliability and straight-line speed. On the other hand, Defactor is rolling with a 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198, which is pretty much a supercar in terms of handling and aerodynamics. Honestly, it's a tough call. The Supra has that raw power and might have a slight edge on the straights, but the Porsche's agility and downforce could give it the upper hand around the corners. If I had to guess, it's going to come down to who handles the twistier parts better. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen. Let's see if the Porsche can outmaneuver the Supra or if the Toyota surprise us all with some old school muscle. Alright folks, the race is underway at Eastern Creek Brabham Track, and TTV Elias's 988 is starting on pole with that classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198. Hopefully it can turn back the clock and hold that lead. Elias's 988 has shot off the line to take an early lead. Elias's is holding second place, closely behind. Mighty Chunk is maintaining a solid third, but the pack is already starting to form up behind them. Mighty Chunk advances to second place, closing in on the leader. Knalga 77 climbs to sixth place, maintaining a steady pace. D-Factor moves up to ninth position, trying to catch the pack. Looks like someone just gained a spot, moving up to 17. Chris Golfer and Big Gold Nerd are nose to tail for the 19th position, trading paint and positions like it's nobody's business. Bobardo and Naibe are door-to-door for 7th place. Exception and Axton Hits are locked in a close fight for the 12th position. Big Gold Nerd is gaining ground, and has just moved up one spot to 19th. Bobardo advances to 7th place. The battle between the Fots 84 and Agreds 34 for 14th place remains intense. Chris Gofra climbs to 19th position. The Effector and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 8th place. The Fots 84 is gaining ground, just moved up one spot to 14th. Nalga 77 and Nalga 77 are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Day Factor is making moves, climbing up one spot to 8. Max Spirelli and Agreds 34 are neck and neck for 15th, probably exchanging paint soon. Naga 77 advances to 5th place. Jerk plays climbs to 20th. Akvathian Jerk plays and nose to tail for 20th position. Battling hard. The 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198 is leading comfortably at the moment. Looks like it's holding a steady advantage without much drama so far. The tight turns at Eastern Creek are making overtakes tricky but rewarding for late break enthusiasts. The long straights are favoring those with raw top speed. Akvathi is climbing up to 21st place. Jerk plays and Akvathi are nose to tail, battling for that 20th spot. Eliasesk is leading the race in a Porsche 911 GT 198. Looks like drivetrain reliability isn't an issue as they maintain a comfortable lead despite no recorded fastest lap. The race seems straightforward for now. Elias X988 is leading with a Porsche 911 GT 198. Racing at top speed, clocking the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're comfortably in front and keeping the pressure on, with no signs of trouble so far. D Factor advances, 1 position to 7th place. Akvathi and Jerk plays are still neck and neck for the 20th spot. Akvathi nudges into the 20th position, just 1 spot ahead. Jerk plays is right behind. Both of them locked in a close struggle for that 20th place. Delapac 41 and Navy are nose to tail, trying to break into the top 10K. Akvathi makes a smooth move to climb 1 spot up to 19th place. Elias X988 is pushing hard with the fastest lap, likely maintaining a comfortable lead, but watch for anyone trying to catch up. Bilbardo is holding 8th place with a steady 21.427 faster than most nearby cars, but De Factor is just behind in 9th fighting to overtake. It's a tight battle and could go either way if D Factor pushes a bit more. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations on the win, Elias S988. Clearly you're the one to beat. Congratulations to Elias X988 on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And a special shout out to Elias X988 for grabbing the fastest lap. You definitely earned that sleek 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198. Well done. Also hats off to Naga 77 for the most overtakes. That takes some serious guts and skill. You can claim the 1996 Ferrari F50 GT. Sounds like you're ready to burn some rubber. Great race everyone. and stay tuned for the next one. Sure! Did you know that Group C2 racing cars were known for their incredible variety and adaptability? They often had different body styles and engine configurations, making each race feel like a showcase of creativity. Plus, they were a favorite among privateers because they offered great performance without the hefty price tag of the top-tier Group cone. Pretty cool, right? Hey everyone, just a quick heads up before the countdown ends. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your choice. We don't want anyone missing out on the fun or accidentally stuck with a lawnmower on wheels. Get those selections in so we can get this race started. Oh wow. This is like a vintage showdown. The Alba R4 from 1985 sounds like a classic with a bit of old school charm. But the Rondo M382 from 1982 has that legendary racing pedigree and might just surprise us with its handling. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Rondo since its design was really focused on performance back in the day. But who knows? Maybe the Alba has some secret weapon up its sleeve. It's going to be a close one. Big thanks to TTV Dalepack 41 for the race request. The action is kicking off at Cadwell Park Woodlands track. Starting on pole is Dia Cecilia S98. Behind the wheel of a classic 1988 Rondo M379. C. Get ready for some vintage racing excitement. Iliazix 988 has shot off the line and taken the lead right from the start. Kanala 77 is holding strong in second place, trying to keep that gap tight. Naiba snuck into third, but expect some quick battles as they settle in. Knaga 77 is having a tough time dropping to 11th place. Naiba is making progress and has climbed up to second. Gnavling is gaining ground and now sits in fifth, moving up 2 spots from before. Wild Kavanona is now just a few car lengths behind Naga 77. Chipping away at that 5-second gap to Ito. Relaxed View has made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars in one sector to reach 7th place. Gnavling is gaining ground on Wild Kavanona, narrowing the distance by nearly 3 seconds. Knaga 77 is making some moves, climbing up to second place now. Diapack 41 has also advanced 1 position and is sitting in 5th. Interestingly, Naga 77 managed to get up to 8th, so a couple of moves happening among the pack. Knaga 77 makes a bold move, passing 3 cars to reach 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird is closing fast on Iliasesk, chopping down the gap by over 10 seconds. Dalapack 41 nudges up 1 spot to settle into 4th place. Iliasesk is slicing through the field, now sitting in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars in a row. Knaga 77 is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to claim 2nd position. Dalapack 41 is also gaining ground, advancing 1 place to take 3rd. The fight for the top spots is heating up. Iliasix 988 is making a speedy climb into the top 10, overtaking 3 vehicles in rapid succession. Dalapack 41 is closing in fast on Naga 77, closing the gap by 3.2 seconds and keeping this battle interesting. Dalapack 41 and Naga 77 are now head-to-head for 2nd place, with the tension mounting. Naiba is charging forward. Just overtook 4 cars to move into the 4th place. Dalapack 41 has surged ahead 2 spots to claim the lead. Relaxed View is also climbing up, moving into 2nd place after a 2-position jump. Knaga 77 is on a tier, moving up 4 spots to take 3rd position. Wild Kavanona gains 1 position, now sitting in 9th place. Naiba is impressive, climbing up 4 spots to secure 2nd place. Knaga 77 is also on the move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 3rd. Iliasix 988 is gaining ground as well, moving past 3 cars to take 5th. Welcome back, King Malcolm Erks. Great to see you return to the stream. Hope you're ready for some epic car races today. Wild Kevinona has made a bold move and snatched the second position by overtaking 5 cars in quick succession. Iliazix 98 is hot on the heels, also climbing through the ranks by passing 5 cars to land third place. Knauga 77 is not to be left behind, making a similar surge forward into fourth place after overtaking 5 contenders. The race is heating up with rapid overtakes all around. Well done, Datapack 41. You really showed them how it's done at Cadwell Park Woodlands. Enjoy the victory. Wow, big congratulations to Datapack 41 on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. You really drove your way to victory today. And since you're a superstar today, you get to claim 2 cars. That's right, the 1985 Alba R4 for winning the bet race, and for doing the most overtake. Plus, Ilias X98, you nailed the fastest lap, and can claim the sleek 1988 Rondo M379. See pretty epic getaways for everyone today. Thanks for racing hard, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuito Sagalices has a corner called the Whisker? It's famous among races because it's so tricky and unpredictable, almost like trying to pet a wildcat. No wonder drivers are always a little nervous before entering that bend. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock is ticking down faster than a sports car on a straightaway. So get those choices in before the race starts and you miss out on all the fun. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The 1985 Toyota Celica Supra is a classic with a solid reputation for reliability and a decent performance on straights thanks to its inline-6 engine. On the other hand, the 1978 Saab 99 Turbo brings some Scandinavian turbo-charged charm to the race with its front-wheel drive layout and lightweight frame. Honestly, I give a slight edge to LESS with the Supra because of its more modern engineering and better aerodynamics for the circuit. The Saab might surprise us with its turbo boost, but I think the Toyota's balance and power will help it navigate those turns a bit more confidently. Place your bets, folks. I'm predicting the car from the 80s will take the win here. Alright everyone, the race underway at Circuito Sagalices. On pole, we have Bot Evolution 954. Driving a classic 1978, Saab 99. Turbo Dotted. Let's see if those vintage vibes can keep up with the turbocharged chaos. Naga 77 has taken an early lead, slicing through the first corner smoothly. Evolution 954 is sitting in second, staying close but not close enough to challenge just yet. Lemon Cult Games is in third, lagging slightly behind the top two, probably saving energy for a later move. Eliasesk is climbing up to 8th place, now overtaking a competitor. Eliasesk 98 and Eliasesk are locked in a close fight for the same spot. Kix Mechanic and Naga 77 are also neck and neck fighting for 11th. Eliasesk 98 advances one position, now in 8th place. Eliasesk and Eliasesk 98 are nose to tail for 8th position. Kix Mechanic climbs one spot, now in 11th place. Kix Mechanic is now in 10th place, moving up one position. Shatotodoroka 39 advanced to 14th, moving up a spot. Dodent is climbing steadily, now in 6th place. Kix Mechanic and Eliasesk are locked in an intense duel for 9. King Malcolmerix advances one position, now in 14th. Jodenet is making a move up the field, now in 5th place. Kix Mechanic is also climbing, settling into 9. Both are definitely on the charge today. Lemon Cult Games is piloting a 1978 Ford Mustang King Cobra and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding the pace well, but may need a little extra push to chase down the leaders. Kix Mechanic is holding 8th place, but Eliasesk 98 is pushing hard right behind. Watch for a potential overtake soon. Meanwhile, Naga 77 and Eliasesk are nose to tail for 11th position. No doubt this race keeps them on their toes. Kix Mechanic has just gained one position, pushing into 8th place. Naibe and Eliasesk 98 are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Naga 77 moves up one spot to 11. Eliasesk 98 just advanced to 3rd place, closing in on those top two. Lemon Cult Games and Eliasesk 98 are nose to nose, fighting for that 3rd spot. Kix Mechanic has also climbed up one position to take 7th. So they're making moves. The slow vintage cars are making overtakes tricky and keeping the standings pretty tight. Classic cars might be charming, but they're not exactly lightning quick around Sagalices. Looks like driver skill is the real winner here. Dale Park has the fastest lap so far for the Ford Escort RS Turbo. They're currently in 8th place but showing some serious speed, so don't count them out yet. Naga 77 is on a tear, climbing 6 places to sit in 6th place. Eliazesk is chipping away at Indigopetit's lead, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Meanwhile, Botkamunang advances 1 spot into 15th. Kicks Mechanic is systemically climbing through the field, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession to secure 7th place now. Jordan continues inching forward, gaining 1 position to settle into 4th. Naib is also making a move, improving 2 spots to take 6th place. The race dynamics are heating up nicely. Naib is gaining on Lemon Cult Games, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Skozer Ops has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Data Pack 41 and Skozer Obsas are locked in a close fight for 8th position. Eliasix 988 is reeling in Evolution 954. The gap shrinks by 1.3 seconds. Naib is charging toward Lemon Cult Games, closing the distance by 1.4 seconds. King Malcolmrix is steadily catching up to Eliasix 988, cutting it down by 1.1 seconds. Congratulations to Nalga 77 on your win. Looks like your victory lap was well deserved. Wow! Congratulations to Nalga 77 on that incredible victory. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a huge shout out to Naibi for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that classic 1986 Nissan Skyline R31 GT SR Retro Street cars. Never looked so good. Keep racing, everyone. This is getting intense. Here's a fun fact for you Blackwood Rallycross Reverse fans. This version of the track is actually more challenging because it flips all difficult turns and tight corners, so drivers have to think backwards quite literally. It's like doing a puzzle on wheels, which makes the race way more exciting to watch. Who knows? Maybe the cars will start turning left when they should be turning right? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking, and I don't want anyone missing out on their dream AI racer. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. On one side we have Bedazzler in a classic Subaru Legacy RS from 1990. That car is known for its durability and rally spirit. But it's a bit of an old-school beast. On the other side we've got Xumer Girl in a 1991 Renault Clio. The Clio is lightweight, nimble, and probably just as eager to show off its agility around those tight corners. Given Blackwood Rallycross Reverse's mix of technical turns and straights, I'd say the lighter and more maneuverable Clio might have a slight edge here. But don't count out the Legacy's raw power if it can keep its footing. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd put my chips on Xumer Girl's Renault. Just looks like it's got that extra bit of finesse for this kind of track. Let's see if the AI can prove me wrong though. Alright everyone, shout out to TTV Delapack 41 for that race request. The race is on at Blackwood Rallycross Reverse Track in Group N leading. The pack is bought Zufik in a classic 1991 Honda Civics IR2. Let's see if they can hold that pole. Zufik has taken an early lead, holding the front spot. Buchitsero is right behind in second, very close on his tail. Ilias X98 is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit boxed in. The race is underway and everyone is spreading out slowly. Budazzaro makes a bold dash, overtaking 4 cars to hit 7. Buchitsero continues their climb, now leading the pack in first place. King Malcolmerx is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to secure 6th. Zufik just overtook to take the lead. Delapack 41 is climbing 2 spots, and now sits in second place. Buchitsero and Delapack 41 are locking horns for the second position, with little space between them. The race is heating up at the top. Buchitsero advances to second place. Slipsleader Gaming climbs to 4th. 192X makes a move up to 15th. The race is heating up. Budazzaro has gained 1 position, and is now in 6th place. Knalga 77 has also moved up 1 spot, holding 7th place. King Malcolmerx and Naga 77 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 7th place, with no clear winner yet. Dalapak 41 has dropped 20 places to 23rd. Zipsnita Gaming has climbed 1 spot to take 3rd. Elia 698 has also advanced 1 position to 4th. Kaga 77 has advanced to the 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Budadzura has improved to the 5th position, making a move forward. Zikapal has climbed 2 spots to now sit in the 7th spot. Zipsnita Gaming is rapidly closing the gap on Bachicero, just shaved off 1.9 seconds. GamerBus72 makes a move to take 8th position, climbing up 1 spot. Darius is heating up between the Dreamkeeper and Eliasesk, locked in a close fight for 10th place. Zikapal just overtook a car to climb to 6th place. GamerBoss72 and LES6988 are nose to tail for 7th position. The Dreamkeeper moved up 1 spot into 10th place. GamerBoss72 just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Stabby Guy Killams and Naga77 are neck and neck for 16th place. The Gold Nerd is making a move and now sits in 18th place. Zikapal is gaining rapidly on Badazrar, the gap shrinking by more than a second. Stankit is also closing in on Kazoomer Girl. Both racers seem to be making their move. Wow, Zufik, you really blew everyone away. Nice job winning at Blackwood Rallycross Reverse. Wow, Bot Zofik took the win. Congratulations on that incredible performance. You really drove those circuits like a pro. As for everyone else, remember, if you're feeling lucky, you can still claim a car now. Don't miss your chance to join the race next time. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Barber Motorsports Park has tight corners and flowing sections that reward precise steering and good balance. You want a car that can adapt quickly to changes in direction without losing grip. Top speed is less critical here because the track isn't about long straightaways. It's about finesse and control through the turns. So, a car with excellent cornering capabilities and responsive steering would be ideal for conquering this challenging course. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make your choices fast or you might end up with a car you don't even like. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow! Those are some classic machines. The Nissan R89C is a solid choice from the late 80s Group C era, known for its power and endurance. The Porsche 962 Shorttail is a legend in its own right, famous for its handling and versatility. Given the track layout at Barber Motorsports Park, which has tight turns and a few technical sections, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge because of its agility. But don't count out the Nissan. If it's powered up well and driven smoothly, it could definitely surprise us. My gut says the Porsche has a tiny advantage here, but that Nissan isn't gonna go down without a fight. Let's see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Barber Motorsports Park, and leading the pack from pole position is Sir Ironbot in a classic 1989 Aston Martin AL1. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Sir Ironbot taking an early lead, showing strong start consistency. Knaga 77 has already made a move into second place, staying close behind the leader. Ilyazisk is holding third. but expect some early jockeying for position as they settle into their rhythm. Tyler Drums 31 makes a smooth move up to third place. Elea 77 advances 2 spots, now sitting in 4th position. Mafia Marie climbs 1 spot, settling into 8th place. Unknown Tactics is having a rough patch, dropping 7 places to 23rd. Elias 98 is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 16th place. Elias Esk and Elias X98 are neck and neck in a fierce scrap for 6th position. Mafia Mavi is running in 9th place with a 1992 Peugeot 905, a car known for its balanced aerodynamics and fuel efficiency. The race looks tight for them with no overtakes yet, but watch as they try to climb higher. Yax in the box is making a strong charge, climbing 4 positions to sit comfortably in 15th. Stephen Brinkley is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 18th. Veskis is having a tough time, and has dropped back 7 spots to 23rd. King Malcolm Rix climbs 1 spot into 10th position. Stephen Brinkley advances 1 spot into 17th place. Abomzi moves up 1 position to occupy 18th. Elias Esk is steering a 1993 Toyota Eagle Mark III, and is currently in 3rd place. The race seems competitive with Elias Esk holding a solid position, staying ahead of the rest of the pack. Jackson Dabox is currently in the 8th place, driving a Ford RS200 IMA SAGTO, a car known for its rally heritage and turbocharged power. Their race seems to be quite a challenge with no recorded lap times yet, possibly indicating they're still finding their groove or stuck behind slower cars. Icar 77 has just gained a position, moving into 3rd place. Elias X98 advances into 7th, closing the gap. King Malcolm Rix improves to 9th, inching closer to the points. The race is heating up with some steady climbing. Mr. Roche is creeping closer to Unknown Tactics, cutting the distance by a full second. Veskis is making a move on Young Ancestor 2, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Knalga 77 is chipping away at Sir Iron Bot's lead, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Elias X98 has made a smooth move up 1 spot to claim the 5th position. Meanwhile, Elias X98 and Tyler Drums 31 are locked in a close duel, fighting hard for 4th place. Icar 77 is chipping away at Nalga 77's lead, closing the gap by a full 1.2 seconds. Knalga 77 has advanced 1 position to secure the 5th place. Elias X98 and Nalga 77 are locked in a close duel for the 5th spot. Knalga 77 is currently in 2nd place, driving a 1991 Nissan R91 CP. They're pushing hard with a fastest lap of 1:21.891. Though it looks like they might be trying to catch Sarirambat at the front. The race seems tight but smooth so far. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like your skills are unbeatable. Wow, Sarirambat took the victory? Huge congratulations on that awesome win. You really showed everyone how it's done. And a special shout out to Elias Aganini8 for grabbing the fastest lap. Way to push hard. You can now claim a 1984 Porsche 962 Short Tail from Group C. Looks like some serious racing history is heading your way. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Donington Park GP is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip well and navigate those corners efficiently will have the upper hand. Speed is important, but being able to control that speed through the twists and turns really makes the difference. So, a car with good suspension and responsive steering would definitely catch my eye here. Alright everyone, you better make your picks fast because the clock is ticking. Don't want to miss out on seeing the most epic car choices in this race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a classic showdown we have here. The 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral is a legend in rallying circles. known for its incredible handling and turbocharged power. On the other hand, the 1985 Lancia Deltas 4 is a beast, with its supercharged and turbocharged engine setup, making it a real wild card. Considering the track is Donington Park GP, with its mix of fast corners and some technical sections, the newer Integrail might have a slight edge in finesse and stability. But the S4's raw power and weight distribution could make it a surprisingly competitive contender. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Integrail might just edge out due to that refined handling. But don't count out the S4 for a potential upset. This race is shaping up to be exciting. Alright everyone, make sure to thank TTV Dalepack 41 for this awesome request. The race just kicked off at Donington Park GP, with Group B Espada Cironi on pole driving a 1985 Peugeot 205 T16 Evo 2. Buckle up because things are about to get exciting. Ilias Esk has taken the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Cironi in second and Zufik holding on to third. It's a tight pack at the front with no clear winner yet. Supasigi advances to 12th place. Ilias X988 climbs to 14th place. Anarchies Accent, Ilias X988 are locked in a close duel for the 14th position. The Group B cars are wild and unpredictable, making every position change a surprise. Donington's technical layout tests their raw power and handling, clearly separating the leaders from the pack. Roger Bar 302 is on the charge, climbing 3 spots to take the 13th place. Tukins Flora is also making moves, gaining 3 positions to sit in the 14th spot. Rusnapalm 6 improves 1 position, and is now in 6th place, keeping pace with the leaders. Dupasigi just gained 1 position, now in 9th place. Roger Bar 302 has also moved up 1 spot into 12th. Tukins Flora is climbing into 13th, keeping the race interesting. Roger Bar 302 has gained 1 position, jumping into the 11th place. Gobardo and Roger Bear 302 are locked in a close duel for P11. Anarchisix is also on the move, climbing one spot to occupy the 14th position. Elias X988 has advanced one position, now sitting in 16th place. He's closely contesting with Delapac 41 for the 15th position, and they are battling wheel to wheel. Rusnapalm Zix is holding a slight edge over Technesty. Entering the next corner, Super Sigi and Elga 77 are still neck and neck, with Super Sigi trying to find a way around. Toucan's Flora is just ahead of Bobardo, but they're closing in quickly. Rusnapalm 6 advances to 5th place, overtaking a competitor. LXIX Natate climbs to 6th position, doing the same. Super Sigi moves up to 8th, just nudging forward. The pack bunches tighter with these quick shifts. LX, XEX, and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Knalga 77 is gaining ground, jumping one spot into 9th. Toucan's Flora is also on the move, climbing one position to 11. Iliazesk is currently leading with the 1985 Lancia Delta S4, holding a solid first place. Their fastest lap is 1:38.242, the quickest in the field, showing strong pace. It looks like they are maintaining control and staying ahead of the pack. Chris Gofra advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Alex Shelly X Sate moves into 4th position, keeping things tight. Super Sigi climbs into 7th spot, watching the top ahead. Roger Bear 302 advances to 8th place. Eliasix 988 climbs to 16th place. No overtakes from Maya just yet, but everyone seems to be making steady progress. Super Sigi and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Roger Bear 302 is rapidly closing the gap to Super Sigi, shaving off 1.3 seconds. Now they are nose to tail, battling for 7th place. Super Sigi and Rusnapalm 6 are locking horns for 6th place. Knalga 77 is slicing into Taknesti's rear bumper, closing the gap by over a second on this lap. Elias X98 and Dailypack 41 are locked together for 16th position, drafting closely through the turns. Rusnapalm 6 has gained a position, now in 5th place. Sufik and Rusnapalm 6 are closely contesting for 5th place. No clear gain yet. Elias X98 is climbing up to 16th overall, one spot at a time. Well, look at that. Elias is showing everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Elias for winning the race. That's no small feat. You really showed some impressive skills out there. And congratulations on getting the fastest lap too. You now have the chance to claim that classic 1985 Lancia Delta S4, a true icon of Group B racing. Well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Mugello circuit, it would probably be the 1963 Porsche 904. That little beast is known for its agile handling and impressive performance for its era. Plus Mugello's mix of high-speed turns and technical sections would be right up its alley. But hey, I wouldn't rule out the Lancia Stratos HF for knocking everyone out with its rail-inspired agility. It's all about the driver, or in this case the A, but my bet's on the Porsche. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder that the time to pick your car is almost up. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to jump in and get it done. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite speedster or quirky ride. Let's see which machine will dominate the track. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback duel. The 1975 Fiat X1 9-Talera, driven by Delapac 41, is known for its nimbleness and sporty handling. It's a lightweight kind of car, perfect for weaving through tight corners at Mugello. On the other hand, LESX 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth has a reputation for badass power and stability, especially on the straights. If we're talking pure agility and quick maneuvering around those twisty sections, I'd give a slight edge to the X19. But if the race turns into a straight-line sprint and endurance test, the Abarth might just take the crown. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'll put my chips on the Fiat 131 Abarth for a potential narrow win. Should be fun to watch either way. Alright everyone, shout out to TTV Dalapack 41 for this race request. Thanks to them, we're at Mugello with some classic Group 3 cars. DSK Eliasix 988 is starting on pole in an amazing 1973 Holden Monaro. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Sure. Yeah. Here's a fun fact about the 1988 Mitsubishi Starion though. This car was actually known for its impressive turbocharged engine that could make it quite the contender on the racetrack. It was one of Mitsubishi's sporty icons from the late 80s, offering a blend of rally-inspired performance and a sleek, aggressive look. Honestly, if it were racing today, I think it'd still turn some heads with that boxy yet sporty design. Eliasix 988 has taken the lead right out of the gates. Enner Savage is holding strong in second place. Knaga 77 is sitting comfortably in third, but expect some shuffling as the race unfolds. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race starts. Don't leave me hanging here watching empty pits. Get those selections in, and let's see which car dominates this round. Gravy Graves is advancing to third place, shaking up the top three. Salmon is climbing to seventh place, and King Chu 22 is making a move to eighth position. Dalapack 41 shifts up one spot, tighten the fight for fifth with Naga 77. Eliasix 988 advances one position into 12th, closing in on the middle pack. But Eliasix and King Chu 22 are nose-to-tail fighting for 8th place. Samwood Bowie climbs up one spot to 10th position. Tim Bovini Tuba gains 2 spots, now in 11th. Oh wow, this is quite the classic versus modern showdown. The TVR Tuscan from 1989 is known for its raw power and unique styling, but can be a handful in tight corners. On the other hand, the Nissan Skyline GTR 32 from 1990 is a legend with its advanced all-wheel drive system and rave reviews for handling. Given Cadwell Park's mix of fast straights and tricky twists, I'd probably lean towards the Skyline here. Its technology and balance give it a slight edge on this track. But hey, the Tuscan isn't just ride to overlook. It might surprise us with a wild burst of speed. So, I'm going with the Nissan to win this one. But honestly, I'll be thrilled to see how these two drivers' AI cars handle things around this quirky course. Dalapack 41 just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Damon Zamoon is climbing 2 spots, now holding 5th. Knal, Guy 77 and Salmon are nose to tail in a close fight for 5th, neither giving an inch. Nalga 77 is closing in fast on Nalga 77, trimming the gap by about 1.5 seconds. Timbogini, Tube, and Eliasix are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Kesh is on the move, climbing up one position to 13th. Timburgini Tuba has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th place. The fight for 7th place between Timburgini Tube and Naga 77 looks like a best of 3. Ken Fatik is chopping down the distance to Wayne Bretsky, reducing the gap by 142 seconds. Knaiga 77 advances 1 position to secure 6th place. The fight for 6th is heating up between Naga 77 and Naga 77, with both pushing hard. Gamesha 22 and Timburgini Tube are locked in a close duel for 8th place, racing wheel to wheel. Big shout out to TTV Dalpac 41 for the race request. They're starting on pole in Group A at Cadwell Park, GP, driving a classic 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. Thanks for the support, everyone. Dalpac 41 is storming through the field, overtaking 3 cars to claim the lead. Knaga 77 is closing in fast, surging past 5 cars to move into 2nd place. Ilyazesk is on a roll, passing 7 cars to climb up to 3rd position. Congratulations Dalpac 41 on winning the race. Looks like your skills are hard to beat. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Delapack 41 for taking the win. That was an impressive race. You really showed some skills out there. Elias X988, you've snagged both the fastest lap and the bet race. That's quite a haul. The 1990 Nissan Skyline GTRR 32 and the 1989 TE R Tuscan are fantastic choices. Looks like your game is as strong as your luck today. And Delapack 41? With the most overtakes? That's some aggressive driving right there. The 1992 Ford Escort S Cosworth is a sweet ride, well deserved. Great race, everyone. Keep those engines hot for the next round. Did you know that the 1970 Lola T70 Mark, Oni BGT, was actually a racing car designed to dominate sports car racing? It was built with a lightweight fiberglass body and a big V8 engine, making it surprisingly agile for its size. It's like the superhero of vintage race cars, boasting a rich history in endurance races and giving modern hypercars a run for their money in pure style and speed. Alright, folks, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks and ensure your favorite car gets into the race before it's too late. Don't let your choice slip away now. Hurry up. Hurry up. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost finished, so let's see which beast you're hoping will dominate the race. Don't miss out on deciding your favorite contender. Wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1971 Porsche 91720 versus the 1970 Porsche 917K, both legendary cars from an era of racing that was all about innovation and speed. The 91720 is known for its aggressive aerodynamics and bold design, almost like it's daring you to beat it. Meanwhile, the 917K is a more refined and perhaps more balanced contender, with a history of breaking records. If I had to guess, the 1971 Porsche 91720 might have a slight edge due to its reputation for handling tricky curves there at Yas Marina, and that extra bit of flair. But honestly, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI driving, so stay tuned because this could go either way. Wow. Both of these cars are absolute legends from the golden era of racing. The 1970 Porsche 917K is famous for its sleek design and incredible speed, especially around Yas Marina's winding sections. On the other hand, the 1971 Porsche 917LH, with its lightweight build, might just have the edge in agility and handling. Honestly, I would give a slight nod to the 1970 Porsche 917K because of its proven track record and raw power. But let's be real. It's AI racing, anything can happen, and it might come down to a hair's breadth between these two classics. Stay tuned. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Yas Marina GP, and it looks like Bob Big Boy Betts is starting on pole in a 1971 Ferrari 512M. Looks like we've got some vintage speed up front today. Big Boy Betts has taken an early lead from the start line. Joey is holding on tight in second place, just behind. Unofficial. Classy Live is currently in third, trying to keep up. No major moves yet, but it's setting up for an interesting chase. Lux Ravenous and Bakhorn are neck and neck for 5th place. Scosa Ops and Rondon 69 continue their close duel for 8th position. Dongredson 3 is making a move up 1 spot to 12th. Rondon 69 advances to 7th place, flexing some clean overtaking skills. AR77 climbs to 11th, making a 2-place jump. Dongredson 3 and Akar 77 are bumper to bumper for the next few positions, giving us a little extra spice. Scosa Ops and Elan 656 are locking horns for 8th place. Wilderino is climbing up the field now 1 spot to 16. Conetwe and Wilderino are neck and neck fighting for 16th. Joey's driving the Porsche 91720, a sleek prototype from 1971. He's holding on to 2nd place, but the gap isn't huge. Still plenty of time for a surprise. The prototype's 1970 cars are showing dominance on this track with the top spots, likely thanks to their speed and handling. Group 5 cars are trailing slightly behind, struggling to keep up in some sections. The Yas Marina circuit's mix of tight curves and long straights favors the faster prototypes. Silhouette is making a neat move up to 3rd place, closing the gap. Official Classy Live isn't making it easy, holding strong in the fight for 3rd position. Looks like a close battle brewing there. Tyler Drums 31 is running a 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxby. They're currently in 15th place, and it looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Alan 656 and Rondon 69 are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. Zadimoji Jamis is closing in on Dongredson 3, shrinking the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bill Theoldgay has gained a spot, now sitting in 18th position. Joey is piloting a Porsche 91720, a legendary wedge-shaped race car known for its groundbreaking aerodynamics. It's currently holding on to second place with a steady pace. No signs of trouble so far. Bacon is rapidly closing the gap on official class alive, shrinking it by over a second. Avilderino makes a small move up to 16th place. Bacon and official class alive are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Rowdy Zerov edges up one position, now occupying the 16th spot on the grid. Joey is steering a Porsche 91720, which was a legendary race car from the early 70s. He's holding a solid second place, making it look like he's sticking close to the leader without showing any signs of slowing down. Big Boy Bets is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Lux Ravenous has just gained one position and is now in 5th place. Bacon is closely pursuing Lux Ravenous, both locked in a fierce fight for 5th spot. Big Boy Bets is dominating with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless a miracle occurs. EI-77 continues to chip away at Muttwolf's lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Meanwhile, Awildrino is creeping up behind Stankit, reducing that distance by a full second. The race is heating up with those gaps melting fast. Rundum 69 and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail in the fight for 6th place. Mutvov and Skozarovs continue their close duel for 9th position. Bacon is rapidly closing the gap on official class alive, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. Mutvov has climbed one spot and is now in 9th place. Awildrino is also narrowing in on Stankit, trimming the distance by 1.3 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 is driving a 1982 Ford Mustang Zaxpeed. Their race is not looking great with the slowest lap so far, and they are currently in 15th place, quite a ways behind the leaders. Wow, Big Boy Bets really outpaced the rest. Nice win, champ? Wow, big congratulations to Big Boy Bets. You definitely know how to push those wheels to the limit. Well done on taking the victory today. And to everyone else, remember, if you're feeling lucky, you might just claim a shiny new car. The cars are up for grabs for those who finish in the top spots, so keep racing to claim yours. Here's a fun fact about the F1 2014 racing cars. These cars were the first to feature turbocharged V6 engines since the early 1980s, marking a big shift in F1 technology. They also brought back energy recovery systems, making the races even more exciting with those quick bursts of power. It was like giving the cars a little boost of adrenaline every lap. Hey everyone! Only a little bit of time left to pick your favorite car. Make sure you get your vote in before it's too late. I want to see some fierce competition for the top spot. Alright, this is a classic battle of Red versus the iconic Bull. The Red Bull RB10 from 2014 was known for its aerodynamic elegance and strong overall package. But it wasn't the fastest in raw speed. The Ferrari 14T also had its quirks but boasted a powerful turbo-hybrid engine that could give it an edge on certain sections of 4-Ring GP considering driver skills are simulated here. If AI favors handling and cornering, I'd probably lean toward the Ferrari. But if straight-line speed and boost dominate, then the Red Bull might just have the upper hand. It's a close call, but I'd say the Ferrari has a slight edge today. We're about to find out though, so stay tuned. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Forley Ring GP, and leading the pack is Botmu Tube in a 2014 Force India VJM07. Let's see if they can hold that pole position, or if chaos will ensue. Stay tuned. Mutuba has shot off the line to take an early lead at the front, followed closely by Zero Time Live in second place. La Croissant 1980 is sitting comfortably in third, trying to stay in touch as the pack settles in. The rest of the field is already falling into their places behind these top three. Naga 77 has surged past 3 cars and is now in 21st place. Shortly after, they apparently fell back a position to 23rd. Might have been an overtake mistake. Meanwhile, Schoolbus Rustavi keeps climbing, overtaking 4 cars and settling into 25th place. Ariu Serial is climbing fast, now in 23rd place after passing 3 cars. Valdo boosts ahead by 2 positions into 3rd place. Josen's Coast shifts up 1 spot into 6th. Kozen's Coast advances to 5th place. Beef Sliders and Sukstakat continue their tight duel for 10th. Mr. Wolf J climbs to 13th. Waldo just gained 1 spot moving into 2nd place. Beef Sliders and Sukstakat are nose-to-nose battling for 10th. Team Tinatea is climbing 2 spots into 12th. Kozenskos and Mizerub Starks are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Team Tinatea has edged up to 11th, closing in on the midfield. Oskitsarod and Feskis are locked together for 16th, keeping it close. Josen's Coast is making a move, and has moved up 1 spot to secure the 4th position. Team Tinatea has also gained a position, now sitting in 10th place. Sukstakat and Team Tinatea are closely locked together fighting for the 10th spot, probably nose to tail at this point. La Croissant 1980 and Mizerub Starks are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Sukstakat is surging up the field, gaining 1 spot to sit in 10th. Salmush 86 and Team Tinatea are at it again for P11, swapping positions regularly. Waldo's just claimed the lead, moving up 1 spot to sit at the front. Chosen's Coast is edging closer to Zero Time Alive, shrinking the gap by a full second. La Croissant 1980 and Mizerub Starks are nose to tail, fighting it out for 5th place with no clear winner yet. Papakasi is making a move, climbing to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Knalaga 77 is also on the rise, slipping past 3 cars to sit in 18th position. Arayu Serial follows suit, moving up 3 places to 19th as well. The pack is definitely tightening up. Papakasi is sliding back to the 18th place, showing some typical trouble on the track. La Croissant 1980 and Mizerub Starks are locked in a fierce duel for 5th, trading positions and keeping the crowd on their toe. Ruki Miriki continues to climb, advancing 1 spot to 12th, and looking to make more moves soon. Team Tinatea is advancing one spot, now in 10th place. Suksterkat and Team Tinatea are locked in a close fight for 10th position. Theskis is climbing up one position, sitting in 13th now. Maricus is running a Toro Rosso STR9 with no recorded lap time yet, suggesting they're struggling or maybe just starting the race. Their race looks pretty shaky at the moment. Team Tinatea and JG Swishman 33 are locked in an intense scrap for 9th place. Theskis is gaining ground, climbing one position to 12th. Dave Factor is closing the distance on Naga 77, chopping down the gap by 1.6 seconds. This race keeps getting more interesting. Wow, Waldo really took the victory at Forley Ring GP. Nice job making it look easy. Wow, but Waldo took the victory. Congrats on that win, you really drove your way to the top. Fantastic job out there. And hey, if you're one of the drivers able to claim a car, now's your chance to step up and make it yours. Don't miss out on the upgrade. Time to shine. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. The Bernese Alps Festival has a lot of sharp turns and elevation changes, so a car that can stay glued to the road and respond precisely to the driver's inputs will have the edge. While raw speed is important, being able to maneuver through those challenging curves smoothly will make all the difference in securing a good position. Hey there, Makiega Mernity 5 Ilolvi. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could rejoin us for some high-speed robot racing action. Get ready for some turbocharged fun. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of watching these beauties race. Alright, this is going to be a classic showdown of the mysterious drivers. Since we don't have much info about either of them, I'd say it's anyone's game. But since they're both in the same car, it really just comes down to who's got the better nerves, or maybe a bit of luck. I'll cheer for the underdog, and hope one of them surprises us. Who do you guys think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the stunning Bernese Alps Festival track, the ATV Nakigamanina T5. Alfil is starting on pole with that classic 1994 Mercedes C 180 TM. Let's see if old school can keep up with the new tricks. The race kicks off with Athena CNC taking an early lead, followed by Masigamer T5 LV in second place, and Alka 77 closing out the top three. It's a clean start so far. Naida is climbing up one place to secure third position. Mutuba also gaining one spot, now in sixth place. Gaon Koyusho and Mutube are locked in a fierce fight for sixth place. Gaonkoi Josho and Mutu are nose to tail for sixth place. Kanaiga 77 and Theonkoi Yosho are locked in a close fight for seventh. Taknesti is climbing up one spot to 12th. Taknesti and Famaka are wheel to wheel for 11th. Knaga 77 and Gyeonkui Josho are toe-to-toe for 7th place. Prodigy place 58 has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Taita 61 is chipping away at Famaka's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Taita 61 and Famaka are closely engaged for the 13th position. Taknesty and Prodigy place 58 continue their close duel for 11th place with no clear winner yet. TT61 advances one spot to occupy 13th position, while Cloudy also moves up a place into the same area. TT61 and Cloudy are now locked in a tight fight for 13th place. Naiga 77 is advancing to 7th place, leaving behind some competitors. Taknesty pushes up to 11th position, closing the gap. Cloudy climbs to 13th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Clay Show is now in 7th place, moving up one position. Taknesty is narrowing the gap to Calcumbunny by a full second. I wonder if he's got enough juice to make a move. Prodigy place 58 is driving a 1983 Toyota AE86 in the Group N class. They are currently in 12th place, holding steady but not challenging for the lead. Taknesty is driving a 1997 Citroën ZX in the Group N class. They're currently in about 11th place, close behind a couple Toyotas and an Audi. Looks like they're hanging around, maybe waiting for a pass or a mistake ahead. Taknesty has gained one position, moving into the 10th place. Cloudy has also moved up one spot, putting them in 12th. Both racers are making steady progress through the field. Machiga Mernanti, 5, just overtook for the lead, now in first place. Clay Show and Mootube are still nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Cloudy is inching closer to Calcumbunny, cutting the gap down by 1/4 few seconds. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Knaga 77 is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Clay Show has overtaken someone to reach 6th. Taknesty just moved into 9th position, climbing one spot. Clay Show is currently holding 6th place with a Mercedes C180 DTM from 1994. He's right behind Nalga 77, and just a few seconds ahead of Mutu. The race seems steady for him so far. No big overtakes or dramas. Pamaka is piloting a Fiat Ritmo 130 Abarth from 1984. The race isn't exactly their strong suit with the slowest lap so far, and they are currently in the 17th place, clearly struggling to keep pace in this field. Cloudy is driving a 1997 Citroën ZX in Group N, currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 1:59.526. Looks like they're holding it steady but not making huge progress. Congratulations, Masiga Mernanati 5 Ilvi. Looks like someone just took the top spot. Well done! Congratulations to Monsieur Gamer95 4V on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really nailed it today. And not only did you take the overall victory, but you also secured the fastest lap and made the most overtakes. Looks like you're pretty much a master of the track. You've earned yourself a 1994 Mercedes C180D TM in retro DTM style. Just make sure they don't put you into a new car unless it's got that same vintage charm. Thanks for racing with us today. Sure. Did you know that the Nissan GT-R, especially in racing, is often called Godzilla because of its monstrous performance? This nickname really suits its reputation for dominating the track with incredible speed and handling. It's like the king of the asphalt jungle. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the moment or forever hold your peace. Don't make me choose for you because trust me, I wouldn't want to be responsible for that. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a tough one. The Corvette Cinquenillas. R is known for its raw American muscle and impressive aerodynamics. But the Ferrari 575 GT has that sleek Italian flair and probably handles like it's glued to the track. Considering Califa's winding layout and tight corners, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge thanks to its agility. But the Corvette could surprise us with some power moves. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari for the win. But I wouldn't count out the Corvette just yet. It's going to be a thrilling race either way. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Calafat and TTV. Samuel Barbary 86 is on pole, driving a classic 26 Aston Martin DBR9. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. Samuel Barbary 86 has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Cheryl Nitzer is trailing closely behind in second, with Princess Wildface holding on to third place. The top three are already spreading out a bit, but expect some spicy overtakes soon. Princess Wildface and Cheryl Minzeroses are neck and neck for second place, with just a fraction of a second between them. Knalga 77 and Dale Pack 41 are trading positions rapidly in their fight for fourth. Meanwhile, Knalga 77 is behind that duo but not giving up, battling it out for sixth with someone else. Knalga 77 is inching closer to the top four positions with a move up one spot. Bethraline is also making a steady climb, advancing one position to be in the 14th place. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 2014 Norma M20 FC, which is known for its excellent handling and aerodynamic efficiency. They are currently in 12th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace without major overtakes or issues. The Dreamkeeper and TPPPA are neck and neck for 11th place with little room to breathe. Athena CNC is right behind them, trying to find an opening to make a move on the 12th position. TPKA is slicing into Imus Gordon's lead, the gap shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Bethralina has gained 2 positions and now holds 12th place. The Dreamkeeper and Bethraline are nose to tail, battling fiercely for that 12th spot. Samuel Barbary 86 is leading in the Aston Martin DBR9, which is a formidable GT car. They appear to be comfortably ahead, maintaining the top spot without much challenge so far. The GTR class is dominating on this track, with the top 3 positions all held by GTR's S. Ultralights are lagging behind, likely due to their speed and handling limitations on Calafat's technical layout. Nalga 77 is racing a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2 and is currently in 7th place. They're about a second behind the car ahead and over 3 seconds ahead of the next in line. So the race is looking pretty competitive for their position. Princess Wildface has made a move to 2nd place. Knalga 77 is also advancing to 3rd. Dalapak 41 is climbing to 4th position. Looks like the midfield is getting quite crowded. Cheryl Nidzer dropping back to 15th place. Looks like he's having a tough time. Baze McGee is climbing steadily, now in 7th. America's also moving up 1 spot, now 8th. The race is really heating up behind the leaders. Bethralina has advanced one position into the top 10. The fight for Pen is heating up between TPPPA and Bethralina. Pteromitcerosis is narrowing the distance to simple markers by over a second, so expect some dicey overtakes soon. Knallgas 77 is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 G2 and is currently in 7th place. They've made steady progress, but haven't quite caught up to the top contenders yet. The pace looks consistent, but they're still climbing through the field. The Dreamkeeper is racing a 2014 Norma M20 FC and is currently in 12th place. Their lap time is around 1:31.5, which keeps them in the middle pack of ultralights. No signs of overtakes or issues so far. Congratulations, Samuel Barbary 86. Looks like you were in a league of your own out there. Nice job. Wow, big congratulations to Samuel Barbary 86 for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. And look at that! They also grabbed the fastest lap. Talk about a double whammy! They can definitely claim that shiny 26, Aston Martin DBR9. And let's not forget Nalga 77, who really stole the show with the most overtakes. These drivers are on fire today. They get to claim an impressive 1998 TV. R Speed 12. GTS. Great effort, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Calafat has some tight turns and technical sections that really test a car's agility. A car with good grip and precise steering would excel here. While top speed is always nice to have, being able to control the car smoothly through those tricky curves will make all the difference in securing a good race time. So, it's all about making those sharp turns without losing momentum. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your beauty yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking and those cars are revving up without you. Hurry up before all the good ones are taken. Well, both of these cars are classic beauties, so it's gonna be a close call. The Macchi Mark 12 has that vintage charm and might have some tricks up its sleeve, but the Lola T190 is known for its agility and balanced handling. Considering it's a race on Calafat, a track that rewards precision and agility, I'd say the Lola T190 might have the slight edge. But hey, with AI drivers behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see who takes that checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Calafat and leading the pack is Botza Brandigan in a classic 1968 Macchi Mark 12. Looks like that vintage machine is ready to give the newer cars a run for their money. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Zap Brandigan has shot off the line into the lead. Knalga 77 is currently holding good position in second place, just behind. Bato Grande is close behind in third, ready to pounce if there's a mistake up front. Knalga 77 just claimed the top spot, taking over from the leader. Meanwhile, Knalga 77 is now 14th after that move. Prodigy place 58 and Knalga 77 are nose to tail, battling it out for the fourth position, with no clear winner yet. Kicks Mechanic is blazing through the pack, now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. La Croissant 1980 is also making moves, climbing to 8th after similar overtaking efforts. Bato Grande is having a tough time, dropping back 8 spots to 11. Bato Grande continues his charge, now holding the lead. He's methodically overtaking cars and looks unstoppable at this point. Knalga 77 is dropping spots fast, now in 15th after a tough run. Zap Brandigan is not giving up without a fight, sticking close to the new race leader. The battle for first remains tense as Zap Brandigan attempts a move on Bato Grande. Cover is making a nice surge, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kitten is also climbing fast, grabbing the 11th spot by passing 3 rivals. Brandigan has now taken the lead, moving up 1 position to sit at the top of the pack. Libis 3 has just gained 1 position, and now sits in 7th place. Kitten also advances 1 spot, moving into 10th place. A driver is making a late surge, moving up 1 position into 11th. The race's momentum is shifting with these small but significant gains. La Croissant 1980 advances 1 position to 7th place. Someone is chipping away at Kitten's lead, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Knaga 77 improves 1 spot, moving into 13th. Prodigy Place 58 is currently 4th, still pushing the Mackie Mark 12. It started with, but they haven't shown much speed compared to the leaders. Their fastest lap is significantly slower than the top times, so they're probably saving their tires or maybe just having an off day. Baco Grande is racing a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11, which is a bit of a classic beauty. They're currently in 3rd place, but their lap times are showing 0. Probably due to a technical issue or a mistake. Looks like the race isn't going smoothly for them right now. Someone's on a roll, sweeping past 3 cars to settle in 8th place. Plebis 3 is climbing steadily, advancing 2 positions into 6th. Cobber is also making moves, gaining 2 spots and now holding 7th. The race is getting lively with these quick shifts. Kicks Mechanic is currently in 3rd place, driving a 1968 Mackie Mark 12 Dotator. They've been consistently quick with their fastest lap, just over 1 minute 32 seconds, showing solid pace but need to find a way past the leaders. Wrath 92 is climbing rapidly now, up to 4th place after overtaking 2 cars. Lebes 3 has also gained 2 positions, settling into 5th. Cobber just moved up 1 spot and is now 7th. The battle for the top positions is heating up. La Croissant 1980 is running with a Lola T190, which is noticeably slow, with a fastest lap of 1:35.66. Their race position, 11th, suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Cobber is driving a Crossell 15F from 1968, a lightweight chassis known for agility. They're currently in 12th place, and seem to be struggling a bit, probably fighting to catch up with the leaders. Congratulations, Brandigan. Looks like your winning streak continues. You must be practicing some secret sauce to keep crossing the finish line first. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Botzap Brandigan on that impressive victory. You really showed everyone what you're made of. And a huge shout out to Nalga77 for snagging the fastest lap. Your skill really shines through. You're now in the running to claim that vintage 1968 Surtees TS5. Good luck. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R might have the edge. It's the newest in the bunch with a mid-engine layout that usually helps in tight corners like the Yucatama drift circuit. Plus, it's got all the latest tech and aerodynamics working for it. But honestly, you never know with drifting circuits because the driver's skill, or in this case the eye's finesse, can sometimes trump raw speed. So I'd probably give the Corvette a slight advantage, but don't be surprised if the Ferrari or Porsche come roaring back with style. Hey Skilltill, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some crazy AI cars racing each other. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to finalize those choices. Don't let your favorite slip away because you were too busy chatting. Hurry up and make your selection before the timer runs out. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The Toyota FT1 GT looks like a sleek, agile car, perfect for tight turns and precision driving. On the other hand, the BMW M6 GTL has that extra muscle and power behind it, which could give it an advantage on straights. It's all about the balance of skill and car performance here. Skilltill's driving a bit of a wild card with a car that's more about finesse, while Naga77's got a beast that can really tear up the track, if driven right. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the BMW might have an edge thanks to its raw power. But don't count out Skilltill's finesse. Sometimes the smoothest driver wins even against the bigger horse. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race is underway here at Akutama Drift and TTV in Nagase. Now starting from pole position in that sleek 2016 BMW M6 GTLM. Seems like we're in for a good one. And we are off with the race. Nagase 77 is leading the pack from the very front, showing some confidence early on. Skilltail is right behind in second place, staying close and looking to make a move soon. Interestingly, Nagase 77 has somehow managed to slip into third place after starting at the front, so naturally the competition is heating up for that top spot. Nagase 77 is making a move up the grid, now claiming second place, leaving a trail of faster laps behind. Meanwhile, Nonstop Savage is climbing 2 spots, and is now in 6th, showing some solid overtaking skills in this lap. The race keeps heating up. The GTE cars are dominating the top spots with solid stability and power, clearly mastering the track. The TCR class is a bit behind but holding positions. Their lighter build might help in agility but struggles with outright speed here. Nonstop Savage is sitting in 8th, still holding on to the last podium spot in the TCR class, with that Ford Focus RS. Looks like he's keeping pace but hasn't made any daring moves yet. Skilltail is still second, but closing the gap on Nagase 77, who remains in the lead. The race for the top spot is heating up, and it's all about who can hold their line and manage their pace better. Nonstop Savage is currently 8th in the TCR category, driving a 2012 Ford Focus RS. They've maintained a solid position, but haven't made any noticeable moves forward yet. Looks like they're hanging in there for now. Nagase 77 is dominating with the fastest lap and a clear lead. Looks like he's in full control. Unless something unexpected happens, he's on track for a win. GTE cars, like the BMW M6 and Toyota FT1, are running tight at the front, likely benefiting from better handling and power. The TCRs are a bit behind, probably due to their smaller size and lower top speed on this track. The mix keeps things interesting with overtakes and close racing. Detoxness Mercedes-Benz F45 AMG is known for its agility and quick bursts of speed. It seems to be struggling a bit with consistency, currently in 7th place, just ahead of another F45. Keeps the fight interesting, at least for now. GTE cars are dominating with consistent lap times and clear separation at the front. The track probably favors their stability, allowing the BMW M6 GTE to lead comfortably. TCRs are holding ground but struggle to match the GTE pace on this circuit. Aussie Demuitanen 2 is leading the TCR class in an Audi TT Cup from 2016. The race seems steady for now, maintaining a solid position, but pretty far behind the leaders. The tight corners and elevation changes are favoring skilled drivers in the GTE class with steady lap times, while TCRs are struggling to find pace. The track's challenging layout is punishing those behind on grip and stability. Case Feflex is battling in the 6th position with a 2015 Mercedes-Benz 45 AMG. They've been slightly off the pace recently, sitting just behind E-Toxin then trying to find a way past. Aussie Twiltonum 2 is driving a 2016 Audi TT Cup in the TCR class. Looks like they are holding steady in 5th place, but their lap times are significantly slower than the leaders, so it might be a challenge to catch up. NR Savage is in 8th place with a Ford Focus RS from 2012. Their fastest lap is just under 1:19.717. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite closing the gap yet. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Nalgas 77 knows how to dominate the track. Well done. Wow! Knaga 77 really showed us how it's done today. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out for claiming the fastest lap, the most overtakes, and winning the bet race. That's one impressive haul. Looks like they're going home with a 2016 BMW M6 GT LM. Well deserved. Nalgas 77. Alright everyone, the stream just needs a quick break for maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a few minutes to see which car reigns supreme in this AI race. Grab a snack, do some stretches, and I'll see you all real soon.